feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
What's going on, FM fam? How's y'all's Friday? How has y'all's week been? I know we talked on Wednesday, but that was 2 days ago. Um, so yeah, let me get a mic check right quick, please. Mic check, somebody, please. Lakes, Turner, Justin, Bill. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Loud and clear. All right. Am I like too loud? Too loud? I was having issues with my mic before I jumped on. All right, sounds great. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah, we're gonna continue this conversation from Wednesday about AC systems. Last Saturday. On Wednesday we were talking about getting your AC recharged by them people on the side of the roads for what, $25-$30. What do y'all normally see people offering AC recharges, and if that's a solution to your AC issues in the summer. um like I said, we did discuss that, and then uh we ended up talking about AC leaks and what's normal, what's not normal, what should be a an acceptable amount of loss per year, or if there should be any loss that you should see. Um, in my professional opinion, I don't think any loss uh, should be normal. It is a sealed system, so if we're losing any kind of refrigerant from the system at all, that entails that you have a leak. But there are guys in here that have more experience than me, and they have been around for hell, as long as they've been in the business, as long as I've been alive. Maybe not so much as much as I've been alive, but uh they have double my experience. And then of course we got people in here that work on all sorts of makes and models, and they see more normal stuff than I do when it comes to different manufacturers or what's normal, because the manufacturer is going to say what's normal, right? So like, let's say on a Frontier, I'm stepping away from ACs for a little bit, for a quick second. On a Frontier, on cold starts, a piston slap sound is normal for the first couple minutes due to it being cold. And that's a normal condition for the Frontier. I don't know if they actually got rid of that already because we got a new engine, but some manufacturers call different things normal versus others. I know with Nissan, any refrigerant loss whatsoever is not normal, and that would entail a leak. And that if it's under warranty, that would for sure be covered. So yeah, I want to get y'all's input on this. We're gonna talk for a bit, probably about 45, 50 minutes. And then we're gonna start bringing people in. We actually have an HVAC tech that does commercial work. Y'all know him, Sergio. I don't know if he's in here yet, but he will be coming in soon. And I really want to see what his thoughts are. Um, although he does commercial HVAC work, guys, there's a lot of similarities between buildings and cars when it comes to the AC systems. Um, he was in CP's chat. Okay, so then yeah, he'll be here shortly, and CP will probably jump in this too once he's done with his live. So so yeah, what I need to know y'all's input, because not only am I here to uh explain or help people out that are DIYs and stuff like that, and they have questions and they're curious about how systems work. Y'all help me too, because y'all have more experience than I do. Y'all seen a lot more than I have. I am so ignorant. Okay, I'm ignorant to other brands, other models. I am solely focused on Nissan. When it comes to other brands and manufacturers, I'm like, whoa, get out of here. I'm not trying to touch all that stuff. Um, so yeah, let's get into it. Let's stop wasting time jibber jabbering, um, and get into the chat. Uh, now when we bring people on, I wanna make y'all aware of something. When I bring people on, it is so hard for me to keep up with the chats. Okay, because we have a whole bunch of conversations going on, especially when we get up above 4 people. If y'all really need to ask me something, the best way to do it is through a super chat, because it actually notifies me on the screen. It ain't got to be stupid amounts of money. No, it's just up to you. But I will eventually get to y'all's questions. Uh, just the super chat's a lot faster. Um, so I just want to give y'all that little bit of information, like I said, because it does notify me. And those of course take priority over the normal chat. I will get to every single comment or chat. It just takes a little bit of time as we have people in the panel. So with that being said, we have a donation right here, $2. Happy Friday, Fluff. Oh yeah, and it is the I got the green right here, man, green right here. St. Patrick's Day. There we go. But yes, happy Friday. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Um, and with that being said, thank you for the $2. We're gonna jump straight into the chats. Let's go. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm doing good, Lakes. Just got done wrapping up a video. I actually filmed 1, 2, 3 videos on one car so far. One short, or is it 2 shorts? 2 shorts. I filmed 4. So 2 shorts and 2 full-length videos on the same car, and I have another video to do it on it tomorrow. So yeah, finally getting some work. I'm not getting a bunch of cars, but the cars I am getting, I'm selling 10 about 10 hours each. I have come. Whoa, you're here. Turner, how's it going? Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. What's up with the name? Sayer Mobile Diesel. What happened to Sayer? Mobile Automotive Diagnostics. Uh-oh. Yeah, hey Lex. Hello everyone. Hello Bill. Good evening, Justin. How you doing, bro? What's up, Turner? Hello again, Bill. What's up, Justin? Brothers, I actually have this Saturday off. Hold on. Brothers, I actually have off this Saturday, first one since mid-January. Man, well, I hope you enjoy your Saturday, bro. I really hope you enjoy your Saturday. And maybe you could give us some information on AC systems that you deal with. Hello, Bill. Nice. Lakes. Hello, Justin. Loud and clear. Thank you. Sounds great. Appreciate you. Hello, Justin. Clear and loud. Doing great, Lakes. We'll be getting the ProLink Edge. And what is that? That's a scanner, right? Need to do a real test. Sing a song. Wait, what? You want me to sing a song? Oh no. uh, and is it that time already? That time already for the stream? Yeah, hell yeah. What's going on, Supra? Hope that tranny went. Tranny. What are we talking about? uh, the trans is not happening yet. It's a good story. Oh well, we might have some time today. I have a short on why. Oh, so you might not want to I'll watch it when it comes out. Yeah, we don't want to spoil the fun. My fluffy brother, what's going on, man? What's going on, Carlos? Uh, man, I would like to. I would. I wish I could say that I'm doing good because I have tomorrow off, but that would be false. I still have to go in tomorrow, and I'm hoping I get my parts tomorrow because I jumped ahead of myself as I always do, in hopes that I get some parts in tomorrow for the vehicle I'm working on. So I got it all torn apart and hoping I can get the parts in, put back on, and flag it tomorrow. But yes, Carlos, how are you doing? Having a hard time watching the chat. Had a piece of rust removed. Oh no, piece of rust removed from my right eye yesterday. Just part of working in the trades. So you had to go to the clinic to get that removed, man. Hey, Bill. Sorry. that's not good, bro. Make sure you take care of that eye. We only get two. I wonder if I am that old. I'm wait, what? I turn 35 tomorrow. Well, Justin, happy early birthday, bro. Trans King FFM, how are you guys? Doing good, Chris. Just trying to live day by day, week by week, month by month. One ticket at a time, actually, 1/10 at a time. Well, Bill, hope for a speedy recovery. Yes, sir. Dang, Bill, hope you get better. Happy birthday, Justin. Hello, Supra. Hello, Chris. He was in CP's chat. CPS? What's he doing at CPS? Hey, sir. It itches, and all I want to do is rub my eye. Oh no, don't do that. I've seen some bad stuff happen with that stuff. Yeah. There was one time my mom, she had I forgot what happened exactly, but she had some ointment on her arm. She applied and she scratched her eye. Or she rubbed her eye, right? No, she rubbed her eye and she like cut her eye at the same time when she rubbed it. And that ointment got in there and just it did some nasty stuff. And it took a while for her to recover from that. So yeah, gotta take care of your eyes, man. Don't touch them. I think I got JG. I think I got. Is that supposed to be the big C19? Get well soon, bro. Thanks, Lakes. What's going on, Sayer? Sergio will be the most knowledgeable. Yes, actually, all of us have some knowledge. He deals with that. That's all he does. If the AC system is in proper working order, my opinion is no leak is normal, no matter what the time span is. No matter the time span. That's how I feel. But man, you won't, y'all would be shocked at the amount of comments I have gotten saying that a certain amount of refrigerant loss in a certain time span is normal. Yeah. Gonna go get boosted tomorrow. Aren't you not supposed to do that when you have it? Ooh. Got a new hoodie to show you. Oh, yeah. All right. It better be a fluffy Mexicanic one. Hey, what's going on, Sergio? How you doing, bro? Mic check loud and clear. Am I that far behind already? I only know how AC works and how to fix it, but that's about it. The old tractors and steam cars had no AC. He taking us back to 1920. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Hold on. Wait. Yes, Turner. So, me being Mexican American, don't like to get up early in the morning. No. Me being Hispanic, right? I'm really into lowriders. And I was scrolling through shorts the other day and I saw this thing, right? Hanging on the window. And they were talking about it. When you look at like the homies, right? The homies, the little figurines and stuff, and their lowriders, or you see like beautiful, beautiful, just old lowriders. Not the ones with hydraulics and stuff. I'm just talking like the old, like van looking, truck looking, round body looking vehicles, and they have this thing. It looks like a turbine, jet engine, right? In their window. I always wondered, what is that? Is it a speaker? What the hell is that? Turner might know what this is. It's a freaking swamp cooler. So what it is, in the front, it has a scoop like that, which air comes in as you're driving. So before you take off, you put, I don't know, a cup of water, 2 cups of water, a gallon of water. I don't know exactly, right? Just mounts up to your door, and then you put water in there, and then you spin this thing, and there's a sponge in there. And when you spin that sponge, of course, it gets wet, right? So that ram air is coming in through there, going through the sponge, cooling the air, and then on the inside of the window, right? Because you have your window cracked about that much, cold air, cool air, right? Evaporative air, evaporated cold air. I learned that from a short, and I was like, holy I never knew that. I always wondered what those tubes are on the side of the door on lowriders, on old school lowriders. And the homies, like, yeah, they all had that. And it's only the real, real nice ones that had that. And they were always paint matched to their cars. I was like, oh man, that was freaking interesting. Never knew that. I thought it was, like I said, like a bazooka speaker or something, or just something that they did for show. I don't know, but that's cool. So yeah, Turner, have you ever seen that? You ever heard of that? Have to check Schrader valves for the high and low pressure on the AC lines. Yes, I always forget about that. I always forget to check those. Oh, there he is. Yep. Speak of the yeah, he came in just on time. Hi all, hi Lakes. What's going on, Uncle Mark? How you doing? And you know what? We need to get Uncle Mark. Uncle Mark, are you down to join the stream tonight? Are you down to get in the panel and talk? I have never seen you on anybody's stream. That would be that I think that'd be pretty cool. Uncle Mark is another Canadian that only uses AC systems like once a 1 month out of the year. Well, we guessed need to allow you more time to read and respond instead of rambling on. No, but the conversations are good. And what's crazy, I'm able to see this the stream activity and how many people are viewing and the average view duration. You know that, Turner. I think if you view your analytics while streaming, um, we still hold good numbers. We still hold high average view duration and the chat rate and concurrent viewers, meaning the viewers like at one time. It's just hard for me to get to the comments, But yeah, like I said, I don't mind the whole talking. I love it. I love it. It's just sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to get to this question or comment or something like that. Uh, Hi, Uncle Mark. Yeah, I ain't paying. I ain't paying you to hear you sound stupid. Do I really sound stupid? Is it Fluff's birthday? No, 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 no. It's Justin's birthday. Justin tomorrow is Justin's birthday. Uh I'll be able to be on tonight first weekend. I won't have to work. All right, cool. Sounds good. Hello. You're trembling. You're trembling on the dude. You saw that, right? That was real. That wasn't just me. That's normal. But I was like, yeah, every time. And coincidentally, I had another set of rear lower control arms that I will be editing. That one I actually had to drop the subframe a little bit because for some reason they changed up the design, and the spring, instead of being straight, the spring like kind of does that number. So the tool sits in there weird, and it's only on the driver's side. It's like ugh, it's like this side's lower. I don't know. Maybe because there's always more weight on the driver's side. I don't know. Ugh. I'll super chat you when you send me money. Hey, I don't send out money, but I do giveaways, JG. So like I said, you don't have to. It's just something out there. Like if you really need to get my attention and stuff like that, super chats are a good way to do it. But like I said, I don't know if this is your first time in here or whatnot, but I always, everybody knows this. I try to get to I don't try, I do get to every comment. Um, but it's just the super chats, I go straight to them when I see them, because if you're paying to tell me something, then I need to respect that and get to you as soon as possible. Finally getting this Camry out. Been waiting on parts all week. You had a Camry? What was actually? How were your interviews? Hello, automotive. Hello, Uncle Mark's DIY Automotive Fix channel. Fluffy. Happy Friday. What's going on, Wrenchin? Hey, Wrenchin, you getting in tonight or what? Teacher, hey, right here, bro. Got you. Waiting on parts sucks, but it's now a part of life with short. Oh my god. Like every time y'all recommend some parts, right? You recommend a repair. Are you expecting the part to be on back order? And does it surprise you when it's in stock? Like you said, it's a norm. 35. Wow, wish I was 35. You're at your peak. Ooh, I'm I still got a few years. I'll be 31 this year. I've been working on a rear diff since noon today and got it out and cleaned the carrier. So Monday we'll be putting the new one in. Nice. Did you make some videos? Justin, have you been making videos? I have not seen you pop up. Have not seen you pop up, bro. Uh, how you been, Super? Where you been? Hello, Wrench. Uncle Mark. At least one good thing. I'm always learning something new every day. Man, we all learn. All of us learn. Hello, Sayer. Nobody cares. I got. Yes, I said, hope you get better, bro. Uh, and then when you said about the booster, I said, I thought you're not supposed to get the shots while you have it. I thought you gotta wait for it to pass. Hello, Fluff. What's going on, Shepard? How you doing? Are you guys staying busy at the shop? No, no. The past couple weeks I've been a little busy. So Monday I was busy. Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, and half of yesterday I was not busy. No, Tuesday and Wednesday. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So Tuesday, Wednesday, I was not busy at all. I looked at one car those 2 days. And then finally, a car from the previous week got approved. So I got that done on Thursday, yesterday. And then I just got another vehicle approved today. So at the end of the week, I'll be at like 35 hours. Can't complain. It's better than 20. You know what I mean? But there's still people sitting down in the low teens, low 20s. Yeah, it's not good. Working on Buddy's 2012 Equinox 2.4 liter 4-cylinder. Got the head back on. Waiting for timing chain and guides. Maybe here Monday. Had burnt exhaust valves. Oh snaps! Uh, Burnt exhaust valves. What do you think caused that? Is that something normal on that Equinox? Oh, whoa, whoa. Is that normal on that Equinox, or was there a different influence on that? Did they give you the nasty cream antibiotic you have to put in your eye? Ooh, whoa, whoa. Hello, everyone. It's definitely slowing down around our shop, but it seems up and down week to week. We expected this week to be, can I say this? Balls to the wall. No. Everybody predicted wrong at our shop because normally spring break is going on right now. Um, Normally it's very busy for us. Our express gets the most traffic during spring break, and they are looking so dry. Like I walk through the shop and I don't see no keys on the board, and I'm like, oh no. Because 10 years ago when I first started, I it was 4 guys and we couldn't keep up. Hello, Shep. I sent you email. Yeah, I saw it. I I didn't understand. I mean, I understood some of it, but the what is it? The man, I forgot what you called it. Let me see. Uh, the net 30. I don't know what the net 30 is. But yes, I did see that. Take care. Stay away from doctors. Stay away from doctors. Oh, bro, what? All right, bro. You take it. You take it easy. Get better. Rest up, and yeah, stay away from people that are sniffling and coughing and stuff. If customer complains of AC issues, first thing I do is hook up the gauges, and I can tell what's wrong with the AC system 99% of the time just by pressure readings. That's what I'm talking about. So you ain't gonna sit there. Is the clutch able to turn? Can the clutch turn? Oh, will this pulley turn? Do this, that. You gotta get it. Some of these ACs are in stupid positions. Now, wrenching. Let me get a little technical on you. If they're complaining about it, what am I doing? Is it on? Yep. Okay. It feels a little warm, right? Then I'll go out to the front, pop the hood. Is that clutch running? No, that clutch is off. Okay, you know what? Squeeze the hose. Do I have pressure? Oh no, I have no pressure, and then I start looking for leaks. And I'm talking about leaks just because the title, right? Look for leaks. 90% of the time, if it's completely empty, you got a rock that went through the damn condenser. Now, on the other side of the spectrum, when I look at the clutch and the clutch is spinning, I'm like, ooh, okay. Still could have a leak, right? So then that's when I bring out the gauges. Boop. And then I look at the pressures. High side looking low, low side. Whoa, that low side at 70 psi, and it's only 60 degrees out here. Hold up. Yeah, that compressor weak as hell. Packard made its 1940 model with a factory installed AC unit. Damn. Computer? Hewlett and Packard? Hewitt and No, I'm just kidding, Uncle Mark. Packard. Yeah, I didn't know that. See, and then fuel injection, going off topic again. Fuel injection has been around longer than we even know. The Corvette had fuel injection in what, the 70s or 80s, something like that. A lot of the technology that we see that came in the late 90s, early 2000s, it's not new technology. This was real AC. Oh, real AC. What's real AC, Uncle Mark? Hello. Luckily, I have eye drops and nothing else. Hopefully, those work, bro. We could try. Okay. Okay. I would just need. Have you sent me an email before, Uncle Mark? If you haven't, go ahead and send me an email, and I will send you a link. That way, we could get you on in about 20-ish minutes. They had a form of AC, but not AC as we think. Uh, it is now, but that was in the 50s. Up to old steam cars and 1920s up to 50s had no roofs or windows. They did have heaters. Yeah. And then heaters, I'm thinking back in the day, it had like cutouts in the in the firewall for the heat to come through. Just, I mean, look at the Volkswagen Beetles, right? The Volkswagens, those things don't have coolant. They use the heat from the engine and routed it back into the uh compartment. We need to hit like button. Yes. Yes. Just get the likes up, guys. Hell yeah. Wrenching has the right idea. Thumbs up for fluffy folks. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The lick button. Oh, like button. Yeah, smash it. The lick button. East Coast Ken, what's up, Fluffy and fam? How you doing, East Coast? Glad to see you in here. Hello, Ken. Hello, East Coast. Ken. Hey, East Coast, did you see that paint that that Turner had in his video? Evening Bill Shepard there. Checkmate 15. Hey Fluffy, really like your content. Been watching CP for a long time now. Found your content. Thank you, bro. Thank you. CP is a real good friend of mine. Found him on here, which is funny because people were talking about CP, not in a bad way. They would mention him every time I would talk about certain tools. And I was like, who is CP? Who is this CP guy? At first, I thought they were talking about CP customer pay, you know, but no, they were talking about CP the tool addict. And I was like, who is this guy? And then we are having a conversation, and then boom, a comment comes into the stream. Hey, Fluffy, how you doing? Da, 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 da. I was like, oh, that's CP. I remember that stream because I was at work. And I was like, oh, shoot. Okay, nice to meet you, bro. Checked out his channel. He had like 14K subs. I was like, oh, he really does this. Okay. But yeah, appreciate you, checkmate. Very much appreciated. Hello, checkmate. What's up, man? So everybody, man, it's kind of funny too, because we all dibble and dabble in each other's channels, and I got the same followers as CP, same followers as uh online mechanic tips, and then those bigger channels, and I'm like, whoa, Ford Boss Me. Um, who else is there? Uh, having a brain fart. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, it's funny that we have a lot of the same following. I am mad at Tekton Tools. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think, man, they should have went about that a different way. For them to tell you straight up that they don't help smaller businesses, and that you could still purchase the tools from the website directly. I'm like, man, okay, so y'all don't, but that's normal, Shep. That's normal. Nobody take. I don't mean to say this the wrong way. Uh, Big companies don't care about small companies. You know what I mean? Like, it's dumb. It's dumb. They should treat every customer, if the customer has a business and they are dealing with them directly. Yeah, it's just like going to AutoZone, setting up a business account, and now you get parts at wholesale prices rather than what a normal customer would pay. No matter what, they don't discriminate. Hell, I could go to AutoZone and set up Fluffy's automotive chingaderas, right? And I'll start getting discounted parts. So Tekton should do the same. I don't know. Maybe CP can touch on that, and he'll give us some information on that, why they do that. Trans issues is common on the Equinox. Do not tell me that. I still haven't heard anything from them at Chevy. Man, I keep saying I'm gonna call them, and I get tied up, and why is that, Shepard? I test drove an Equinox today and had the same torque converter shutter going into overdrive. What year Equinox was this? Oh man, please don't say 1920. Oh god. The 2.0 the 2.4 had a lot of issues burning oil. GM was doing a free repair on many of them. Okay, whew, I got the 2.0 turbo. Whew, I am going to do a video about it. Careful, Shep. Careful, careful. Oh, Uncle Mark, interesting. Okay, Shep, I'll definitely watch that because I do like Tecton tools. Net 30 where you can buy it and you have 30 days to pay it off. Business owners have it. Oh, so that's why they were talking about doing a financing or something like that. Wow. Okay. I get what you're saying now. And they only let bigger companies do that. That's a load of bull, if you ask me. Forza was junk in my opinion. Probably most would agree. The 2.4, not the 2.0. I got two 2.0s. I got uh my Cobalt 2.0 supercharged, and I have the Equinox 2.0 turbo. Oh, that's not a lot of time to pay purchases off. It is not. Hell no, it's not. They turned me down for net 30 because I am a small business. They only give them to large companies, not to medium or small, which is unfair because the bigger companies they should be like, oh, you know what? Y'all are a big company, y'all can afford this. Y'all don't need time to pay stuff off. But smaller companies are like, right? That's not right. Most of GM's four cylinders were junk besides the Saturn engines. Weren't the Saturn engines the same though? They were all the same platform. Let me see. I can't seem to find a electric ratchet anywhere. Milwaukee, preferably. Diabolic, man, get yourself a Mac one, bro. The Mac one is real nice, and I'm telling you this from experience. Why I can't get my camera right? It's like at a weird angle. I don't know, but yeah, the Mac one is good. It's a DeWalt, basically. It takes DeWalt batteries, and it doesn't have a lot of power. The Milwaukee, ooh, I see my apprentice use that fast one. Oh my god, he scares the hell out of me. Cause with the speed, it has so much energy going that it can strip stuff easier. I'm like, whoa, hold on, trigger control, trigger. He scares me. I look at him, I'm like, ugh. And when I use my Mac one, it's like, and then it'll stop. I'm like, okay, that's tight. But yeah, the electric ratchet, I say go with the DeWalt, the Mac one. That one's a good one. Corvette had fuel injection in the 50s. Oh, so I was wrong. Okay, so it was a lot earlier than what I thought. That's messed up, Shep. And so sorry that happened. Yeah, that's not right. I think that wrong. I think that was wrong, Justin, or you think I'm overreacting about it? You're not overreacting. I have the emails to prove. Uh, that was an email I sent Fluffy showing emails. Who else did you send that to, Shep? Hello everyone. Lewis Mowers and Boats. How you doing? The paint that came from the div pad. It was really nice silver, goldish metallic. Yeah. Throw that on the Cobalt. And that's funny. It's funny because I want a piano black with yellow, not gold, yellow flake on my Cobalt. That's what I want. So send that over to me. I'll get that mixed up. I think Tecton is wrong for denying a small business from purchase, but a regular person can pay from credit, debit, and get the tools they like. Yeah, that's not right. Definitely not right. I need them to do certain jobs, and I was going to pay off the bill. I mean, that's all that should matter, right? As long as you pay off the bill, that's all that should matter. What? Why would it matter if it's a small business or large business? Unless Tecton Tools is just that expensive. Uh, Mine had chunks of brass and steel in my rear diff on my mixer. Oh yeah, I seen you do one of those rear ends. Oh my god, it was like clumpy, clumpy. I agree. I sent you an email, but I need to go to bed. We can try another time. I've been up for 17 hours already. Night, y'all. All right, Uncle Mark. Only if I get on a little earlier, right? Um, but yeah, we'll try. You want to try next week? Get you on next week. We could definitely do that. Uh, our AutoZone Net 30 got approved today for $1,000. That's good, very good. Fluffy, what's up? What's going on, DLC? How you doing? Well, that will help a bit, Shepard. Oh yeah, that'll definitely help free up some expenses. Good night, Uncle Mark. I think I'm gonna start making videos on how things work in the automotive. Yes, do that, Renchen. Do that. Uh, just dabble in different things, and then whatever catches on, man, just run with it. Just run with it. Nice, Shep. Thanks, Lakes. Sorry, guys. I was having dinner and washing up. Oh, just in time. Where we are? Oh my god, we still got like 20 comments. All right. Once I get to Justin's comment about the half-inch drive, then we'll start bringing people on. But yeah, Chris, just in time, my dude. How's it going, DLC? What's up, all fluffy Mexican? Hope your week went well. It was halfway decent. Started not picking up, but I finally got some work. The SL2 was a 1.8 dual overhead cam. SL2, what was that? Yeah. What up, Quick Wrench for Saturn? Yeah, what was the SL2? Saturn engines were Mitsubishi, if I remember, totally different. What the hell? But there is GM. Why'd they do that? Man, GM is so weird. Just like what was it? The olds. There was 1,000 horsepower 4-cylinder engine that was it Olds? Was it Olds 442 or something like that? Not a muscle car. It was a 4-cylinder front wheel drive car that they entered in races. God, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, it was a beast car, like late 80s, early 90s. They were way ahead of their time for that. 1,000 horsepower on a stock 4-cylinder. Jeez. I'm thinking about going to Flex and Matco batteries tools. The Matco, trying not to be biased, but the Matco, the Infinium line has not done me wrong. And I've been messing with Infinium for, I don't know, 7 years, about 7 years. I love it. I love their impacts. What's going on, bro? I've already been using my pocket pry bar. I'm scared to lose it. Oh no, that's gonna become the new the new pocket screwdriver. Uh what's up, Lakes? Wish I had a Mac truck, only snap on Matco. My Matco guy is asleep. Oh man, see. Do we gotta complain to Matco? Do I need to make a couple calls, bro? Get my rep to call out there. I wish, right? Man, that'd be nice if I had some pull like that. Hey DLC. The V6 Saturn engines suck, though, for their SUV they started to make. Which man, Saturn. So as an apprentice, someone that watches you with no school experience, or do they need schooling? The apprentice is just basically somebody that I'm teaching. It's kind of weird the way they have it where I'm at. So an apprentice, basically, he pulls his own jobs, he diagnoses it and stuff. He's just under my wing. So anytime he needs help or information, I'm right there. I'm there to mentor him as he's going. So it's not like he's helping me, but an apprentice usually is right there shadowing, helping, giving a hand, flagging hours with their mentor. And then the mentor ends up paying him a certain amount. It's not like that where I'm at. It's weird. It's different. So yeah, he flags his own hours. I flag my own hours, and then I get a certain dollar amount for every hour that he makes. Chris, Sarah, what's up? I would go with more Capri and Astro over Tecton. I've been wanting to purchase some Capri tools. They do have that financing program, but then I was like, okay, let me see, $45 a week for this many weeks, and I'm like, whoa, that's double the price. That's the beauty about tool trucks when you're just doing a truck account. You're not paying double, or maybe double the price, right? But you're not paying interest. We don't see the interest. Sarah, what's up? Again, Vato? I can't buy Mac tools unless it's online, no dealer. Sent to also JD Tico. Also, I want sent to CP. Also, you sent it to CPO. Okay, I sent to a few other channels. Hopefully somebody can help you out. The only thing is Capri doesn't go up to their highest size in half drive. Doesn't go up to the higher sizes in half drive. What do they go up to? Do they go at least go up to 24, 27, 24? I don't know. Not Uncle Mark. Let me see. We're so close to the bottom. I'm just gonna knock these out. That's what I'm gonna check. Going to checkmate 15. That's what I am going to. Uh, Astro Pneumatic or Capri or both. I don't know. Like I said, I'd like to jump into the Capri tools. I just don't have the finances right now. So about to start my 6.0 250 rebuild. And the parts be made the Brian. Yes, I'm right there with you, bro. Hopefully you got all the parts. Astro is better at full sets. Jordan Schaefer. Yo, what's going on, Jordan? How you doing, bro? Griggs 3D, new to the channel. Really enjoy your content. I appreciate learning about the tools you use daily. Thank you, Griggs. Although I'm not really a tool channel, I'm really automotive, but I've noticed that the tools do grab people's attention. And so I just give insight on the tools I use for the jobs that I do. Um, but yeah, anyways, thank you. I appreciate your following. The reason why I like Tekton is a half drive goes up to 1.5 for SAE and 38 for metric. Dang. With no skip. Damn, no skips. Does it start at 8 mil, 7 mil? What's or what? What's up, Fluffy? Going to help out a diesel shop tomorrow. Got some wheel seals to do. Maybe get some part-time work if everything works out. Part-time work, man, that would be nice, huh? Truck account is where it's at, keeping it interest free as far as we know. We do pay an increased price, a market price, but man, if they're gonna let me do a $50 a week for 10 weeks, I'm all for it rather than having to dish out $500 all at once, man. That's hard. The Astro axle nut socket set has been so helpful recently. I wonder if that's the same set that I got from Matco. I saw a Tekton kit from 8 to 32. Dang. 8 to 32. No skips. My tool video get more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. But with that being said, who's joining in the stream tonight? So let me go into my emails. Okay, Uncle Tom sent me, but he's not gonna get on tonight. We are looking at see. Renchin, you coming on tonight, bro? Oh my god. I got all this dumb emails from like people wanting to sponsor, but they have nothing to do with my channel, like editing software and clothing. And I'm like, yo, what? Let me see. Oh, I gotta grab the link first. Let me see. Invite, copy, copy. Why did my phone just go off? I don't care about cryptos right now. Leave me alone. All right. So send in Sergio the link. Send in links. Quick wrench. Let's see who else. Did I send Sergio? Okay, Wrenchin, I'm gonna send you. I forgot your email. Right. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, there it is. So Wrenchin, I'm sending you the email. So whenever you're ready, just come on in, bro. Who else is coming? Link. Okay. Lakes, I already sent it to you. Where the hell is Chris? Me and Chris don't even email no more. So I always have to find his. Oh shit. Chris, I got you the email. Turner. Let me see. Send. Oh, that's easier, right? I'm send CP the link also. That way, instead of him telling me on stream, he could just join in. Where the hell are you, Turner? Let's see. Joey. Oh, there you are. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. All right, I think I got everybody right. Okay. If I missed anybody, oh, there's Sergio right here. Boom.
What's going on?
Yo, you work today? You on call?
No, I'm not on call, but I work like half the day today,
No.
and I got to work tomorrow in the morning.
Full day tomorrow?
Nah, I don't know. We got to change out some bearings on a motor, so it might go quick, it might not. But
Are those pressing? Or do they have?
No, we heat them up and we just slide them on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have a bearing heater that looks like a cone. And you put it on there, and you wait till it gets hot enough, and then once it's hot enough, it expands enough, and it just slides onto the shaft like real easy.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's wait for some more people to get up in here into the panel, and then we'll start this discussion on the AC systems.
Oh God.
Supra starts with 716 for SAE. Oh, starts. I think 10 millimeter for metric on half drive.
Yeah, I almost bought a whole 1/2-inch socket set from the Mac guy the other day because I'm like, oh, it has 1 3/8. Like the one socket I needed like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, those are expensive, bro. Those Mac sockets.
Well, it was like the Expert, which I don't think is their like highest end one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, those are actually good sets. The Expert, but they're getting up there in price.
Yeah, I think it was like $300 though, but it was like a pretty big set from what I remember for like 1/2-inch shallows.
Yeah.
But dude, I was tempted because I'm like, man, I know what I use that 1 3/8 for, and it's hard to find a 1/2-inch 1 3/8 socket.
Man, Amazon.
Yeah, but
what does Harbor Freight go up to? Do you know?
They don't go up that high in 1/2-inch. It only goes up. You have to have 3/4 inch. So
there we go. How's it going, Turner? Oh, working.
Looks like jeez, man. You look like a mad scientist.
He is.
Yeah.
They call me Dr. Diesel.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna teach ya.
What do we got behind you? We got some AC work going on back there, or what?
Oh no, that's the Dirty Max. That's a transmission job waiting for a good transmission to come.
Oh, with the hacksaw back there.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna use to remove it. That's the chainsaw.
Hell yeah! They cut all the bolts out.
I mean, it's a Chevy. It'd be better off just sending it to the junkyard.
Whoa! Whoa! What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys? What's up, Sergio? What's up,
What's going on, man?
Hey, Sergio.
Hey, Turner.
Sergio, you're the closest one to me, man. When are we gonna have tacos?
I drove through where you lived the other week.
I know, I saw that, but dude, I had gone in the complete opposite direction that day.
Yeah, we were going out. We came through the mountains and we're going to Joshua Tree.
Yeah, dude, it was the first time I could see. Like a week or two after, it was the first time I could see snow. Literally,
the link
360. I sent Fluff a couple of the videos of everywhere you turned around the whole mountain ring everywhere.
Oh yeah, dude. It was crazy. Like we drove through Ranchita, which is one of the mountains, you know, going through Borrego Springs and stuff. And I never, like in all my years, I've never seen snow that low.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I heard they had a little avalanche. I think it's San Jacinto that's right there.
All right, bro. Thank you.
I'm not sure. I just know that they had a state of emergency.
Yeah, I saw something on the internet that there was like an avalanche on that big mountain. I saw a video.
Yeah, something like that. I didn't read the details or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, it's San Jacinto because Gregorio's over by Big Bear.
Yeah, exactly. Cali's big.
I mean, they're not far from each other, but they're
yeah.
I always get them confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy to have all that snow. That's why I was like, damn, I'm a little jealous.
Yeah, we've never.
Yeah, he kept saying, hey, I'm a little jealous right now.
Yeah, we never have snow that like it's just been a wet winter basically. We need it, right? But
yeah, you're right at the border of Mexico, bro.
Yeah.
If it rains enough, get into the rice market quick.
Yeah.
Cali needed the rain for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Man, we're getting this cold snap down here out of nowhere.
Yeah.
What's cold for you guys?
Cold is anything below 70 for Texans. I can deal with the high.
Turner's over here. That's cute.
Yeah.
I think it's 70 out right now.
It's like for me, like for him, he laughs when he sees cold anything under 70, but anything over 115 is hot to me.
Oh hell no!
Yeah,
bro, I'm melting.
It's ridiculous.
85, 90 degrees. I'm like, oh no.
90 degrees is a good day.
Nah, hell,
is a good day.
That's hot.
It's a good day. As long as it's below the hundreds, it's a good day.
But you have a climate controlled shop, right?
No.
What?
No, it broke down a long time ago.
And they haven't fixed it? Well,
they tried
AC systems.
Oh, dude, here's the thing.
What the hell?
They kind of fixed it. The year before last year, so 2 years ago, and it was working good for.
OG, send me a. Hold on. Yeah, OG, Scuba, send me an email, bro. You have my email or? Oh shit! I don't remember if you've emailed me before. Yeah, shoot me an email, bro.
Like that big ass torque wrench back there.
Is that what that is? Oh, damn! I didn't even realize what that was.
See, I have one like that, but half the size.
Back to your shop, AC.
Oh yeah, so they got it working for like a good 2 weeks, and in those 2 weeks, it was a really bad built system. It was completely custom, not the way it was supposed to be built at all. And it wasn't even like AC. It was just like a really nice swamp cooler system. And it would have vents coming out to each one of the bays, right? And every single one was working except for mine. Mine wasn't working. And the funny part was that it was a tube. It was a tube going to all of them, so they were all interconnected. And for some reason, it wasn't coming out of mine. I was like, I couldn't understand the physics of it. I was like, it's being fed to the seat. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's a
but I was just
tube,
like,
right? Or just the
that's why my boss was.
It's called a duct.
Duct. There you go.
My bad.
We're illiterate.
You know the tubes that go to the the engine from the radiator.
The tubes that go.
The hoses.
Yeah, the hoses. Yeah.
Okay, let me get into HVAC terms. From the air handler to the ducts to the vents.
Yeah. So
Well, technically, they're not vents.
was
They're
coming out of the
registers.
Oh, okay.
I was at one of the shops a couple days ago, and one guy was doing a rad job, and there's still coolant in the block, and he had the upper rad hose still connected, and he was half underneath the truck. And for kicks and giggles, I just walked over and squished the upper rad hose on him. Coolant all over him.
Dang.
Dude, I hate getting coolant on my skin.
Oh,
It's the
dude,
worst.
I was doing
I hate it.
You know what we went through with the whole warranty stuff, right?
Mhm.
For your battery?
No.
Oh, at
Nissan.
Nissan? Yeah.
So, they petcock drain.
Yeah,
It was supposed to drain the coolant.
yeah.
Now, oh man. I was doing it and the freaking plug got stuck in there in the tube. You know
Oh
how,
god.
yeah, so I had to fish it out and I got coolant all in my armpit. I was like, I hate that.
It-
Oh,
If I-
it's like a little drain plug, right, for the radiator?
Yeah.
What you know how I think it's the older Rogues. How there's how you have the petcock or the cork, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, and it has a little nipple
cork
on it.
star, whatever you want to call it. And then it has like a little inner tube going down
yeah.
to prevent it. So I kind of makeshift one of my own of those, and I love it because now I don't have to take down the splash. Because if you don't take off, even though there's a hole, it's not all gonna go down all perfect. It goes everywhere.
Yes,
So
bro.
I kind of made a little one where you could just kind of like I made two ends of it. I heated up one side and made it bigger, and the other side I just kept it like the same, so it kind of tapers. So if one side doesn't fit, I flip it, and it'll usually fit. So I made it so that way I don't have to take off the splash shields anymore, as long as it's that style.
Yeah.
I was tired of it. I was tired of like taking off the splash shields. Like, why is there a hole there? And then we have to take out the splash shields anyways. So,
And then even let me see, what was it on? What did I do it on? Was it an Ultima? Oh, it was on an Ultima actually, where it has the butterfly, which that tool that you got would have been nice.
yeah, I've yet to now. I'm looking. I'm like maybe a Sentra.
Yeah.
Sentra
And then it has that nipple, right?
Yeah.
To go straight down.
Yep.
Well, I usually put a hose on there.
Yeah.
Well, the hose didn't want to stay on. I was like, what the hell's going on? And even if I had the hose, it was leaking through the valve.
If
So,
you open
and
it up
it
too
just
much,
went everywhere. So it went all through the frame and started dripping on both ends. Just made a big old mess.
have you ever opened it up, put the hose on the nipple, and then you know how it's like a nipple and then like a little sleeve?
Yeah.
It has the sleeve gone forward and then fluid goes everywhere.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That sleeve, it was leaking from behind there.
That's
I
why
was like, oh
that's
shit.
why
So
I always put a finger. And I'm like, all right, don't move. I'm like, all right, and then I'd like slowly take my finger off. I'm like, all right, it's good.
That's
Like,
like leaking on me. It pissed me
Oh,
off, man. Like
but the thing about coolant though, it looks like it's just like normal like water. It like irritates your skin. It's like slimy, sticky.
yeah,
Kind of. Oh man, I hate that.
and you
I hate
rinse it off and you could still feel it.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
But, King Hardcore, how are you, Fluffy? I'm doing good, bro. Let me fly through these comments right quick. Hop in to say hi. Gotta go shopping for a birthday party tomorrow. Super.
Birthday party.
You still down, Super? I didn't even see this link. I love your videos and I find you very humble. Thank you. I try to be humble. I think what? I sent you it. Sometimes you gotta give it some time. I'll resend it though.
So when you're doing coolant jobs, you always got to have a drink in a transparent glass that's the same color as the coolant. So when the
Yeah.
box
Yeah.
flies,
Blue
you can pick
Powerade.
the cup up beside
Yes.
it. Hey, how's it go? I'm fine.
If
gotta
it's a
pour
new
it.
project, Ellis, I would say junk it. Why?
You gotta have 2 buckets, one full of coolant and one full of blue Powerade. and just
Yes.
cross your fingers.
When I lived in Alberta, I had a big house with a big yard, and every year I had the greenest lawn. I used to keep all my old antifreeze and spread it on the lawn just before the snowfall, and it was saturated into the grass, and that gave it all the nitrates and the glycerin, like the sugars and that in the glycinol and that would actually give the lawn nutrients. And then someone found out what I was doing, complained to bylaw, and bylaw said you can't do that. And I said, but it's biodegradable. Canada's law states it has to be biodegradable. It's like, if your cat's licking my lawn, then tell your
I'm gonna try that.
Hey, but speaking of Alberta, I got so many cars from Alberta the last few weeks. You already know. You know.
Crunchy?
You know. Yeah.
Have you been able to push your fingers through any of the parts yet?
Oh my God. So many. And I don't know if you agree with me, or maybe it's just the people that come over here. I mean, I don't talk about specifically where I live, but I think generalization of where. But anyways, I see a lot of Alberta license plate Nissans, all-wheel drive Muranos. Almost every single one of them, all-wheel drive Muranos, every single time. And almost all of them need an alternator, or
God.
What else? What else do they need? Anyways, so many, or all-wheel drive Armadas, the really nice ones, the new ones.
And the front tubes rattling their asses off.
I don't get enough of them, but anymore at least. Yeah, I used to get them when I was at the other Nissan, but now I moved over to this one. Haven't gotten too many, but it's a lot of around this time. A lot of Alberta. What is it? British Columbia. What was the other ones?
Saskatchewan.
I forget how to Saskatchewan. Yeah.
Oh, they all come to the desert for the winter.
Oh yeah, they stay here for a while.
Yeah, we load up our 4-wheel drives and we drive down there and go, hey, I didn't need this. I could have saved money on fuel and got a 2-wheel drive.
Yeah. That's like all the zonies that come out here too during the summer.
That's the part that makes me laugh. I'm just like, well, I mean, maybe you guys need it up there in Canada, so. Man. But yeah, man. You guys been picking up over there at your shop?
No, hell no, just me. I've been getting lucky.
So everybody's been giving you shit, huh?
Oh yes.
Apparently, according to his last couple of videos that he watched, they're too busy watching him work and pointing at stuff and telling.
You saw that, right? They can't leave me alone. When I have work, man, they gang up on me. OG, send me that link if you're still, or send me an email if you're still in here.
Yeah, the thing is, I go to shops and I pre-warn them that I didn't have a son, I had a daughter. So if you're a young tech under the age of 30, I'm gonna pick on you.
With the most 4D systems.
So how do they dish out like the work? Like if it comes in, they just go, is it random, or
every depends on what? But
depends on what it is. That's like, if it's a more difficult to repair, they give it to more senior guys, or
they start with the hard jobs and they draw straws.
So for us, we have electronic dispatch. Everybody gets to work on everything unless it's a specialty item. So EV vehicles go to EV techs. Then we have diesels. You got to be diesel certified to work on the diesels. And then for the transmissions, if it needs a rebuild, then it goes to a rebuild tech. But we all do the same type of work, if it's an oil change or if it's a head gasket job.
Yep. We don't have electronic dispatch. Our service manager dispatches everything.
I was about to say,
just likes that way.
The honor system.
Oh hell no!
That honor system don't work nowhere, bro.
Yeah, right. That honor system won't work. Never. It doesn't.
Yeah, see, my dispatch system is if I decide to answer the phone or not.
9 times out of 10.
Nah. But yeah, usually like let's say it's a GTR, it has to go to the 2 GTR certified techs there. And sometimes they like their preferences, like if it's like if they know somebody else can diagnose it, like our service manager knows more or less who's better at certain things.
Yeah.
He's kind of got a feel for it, So he'll be like, oh, you listen to him, and he kind of knows what people like too. So I have really no problem with his dispatching, to be honest. Because for the most part, nobody really complains, So
That's good.
But
that's real good. Shitting on Chevys, that's fighting words. It definitely is.
It's not hard to shit on Chevy.
Ooh.
See, depends on what I'm driving that day. That will depict on which truck I'm going to pick on. And if I'm driving the Chevy, I'll bash the Fords. If I'm driving the Ford, I'll bash the Chevy.
Well, I have a Ford.
And I got a Dodge, but I rarely drive it because it's always broken. So I bitch about that all the time.
What's going on, Frank? Hey, don't shit on Silverado, although the trannies aren't. What the man? Nothing is.
Neither are like. Was it the ball joints that always break on those things?
Oh, that could be the same for Ford.
Oh, I don't know.
Always what we got there? Snowcat? No. What is that? Is that a bus?
Trailer? A bus?
I don't know what that is.
We lost audio.
No, yeah, completely lost audio.
Oh, he got a mic doodad. Nice.
Oh, he still didn't have it yet. I don't know. That looked like a bus to me, or like a coach bus.
Yeah. Did he mute it? Did he unplug it?
I'm not sure.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we can hear it. Now we can hear everything. I think somebody's next door or something.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now.
If it's too loud, I can turn the volume down a bit.
Nah, you're good now.
No, you're good.
It's
at
like when
first you heard
came in,
everything.
came in strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just one of my 2 Greyhound buses that I own.
Oh, what the hell?
Yep. I knew it was like a coach bus or a Greyhound bus, something like that.
They're my mobile shops. When I used to do big construction jobs, that's when I took the job sites. And
shit.
They were a workshop and a coffee lounge. 2 big buses is parked there. No need for a trailer.
Nice. All right, so let's get into this AC talk.
Ooh.
What do y'all leaks when we get into leaks and AC systems? Is there anything that's normal as far as a leak?
No. Theoretically, no.
No?
Should never leak. They just happen to.
That's a good way of putting it.
A seep? There's no such thing as a seep?
Nope.
No?
It's a sealed system.
You would call that a leak.
Yeah.
All the way around.
Now,
so I know there's different ways. Y'all have talked about different ways of diagnosing the leaks. And we know some of these refrigerants are stupid expensive, more expensive than they need to be.
I got a refrigerant detector, a sniffer.
Yeah. I have one of those.
You have?
I have 2 of those, yeah.
So what if it's been a system that had leaked a long time ago and it won't pull down vacuum?
Why would you pull it? Oh, that's right. You guys' procedure is different than ours.
Yeah. So like Turner, if you have a sniffer, are you charging it back up to find the leak, or are you going to use something?
That's the thing. Most refrigerant, just like diesel fuel, actually does have a different color when it dries under the blue light. Mm-hmm. So when you use the UV light, it will actually shine out different. So you can find old leaks that way. But if it's not shined out, then I'll just pressure it up with my compressor.
That's Well, we don't use compressed air to because air is combustible, nitrogen is inert, and it's also a dry gas, so you don't get moisture in the system.
That's the thing is what I'll fix it. Then I take it to Midas, and they do the actual flush and recharge for me.
Oh,
Because I'm not going to invest in AC machines. It's just not worth it for me being a mobile. But that's the thing is I'll get it fixed at my rate, which is cheaper than the shop rate, and then they can go and go. Then I set up an appointment at my rate with the shop to get them to charge it. So I just got to find the leak. That's all I got to do and fix it.
Okay. And then Sergio,
what?
Y'all just use nitrogen.
Nitrogen. If there's still some gas in it, we'll put the nitrogen on top of that because you can use what's left in there as a trace gas for the sniffer.
And these are big AC systems that you work on, right?
Yeah, but it just depends on the size of the system. Like, obviously, if you only got like 3 psi in it, putting nitrogen in it isn't going to, you're not going to be able to detect that once you put nitrogen in it. But if you got it depends on the refrigerant. But if you got like 20, 30 psi in like a smaller system, you're probably going to detect it with the sniffer if you put nitrogen in it. But it's either nitrogen or bubbles. Yeah. Say that again?
I said the nitrogen is picked up by the sniffer?
Not really. It's just whatever refrigerant's still left in there is what it's picking up.
Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you were using the nitrogen.
I see. So you just use it to push out the excess refrigerant that's already in there.
You're just using it to pressurize the system so that way you can see if it actually does have a leak or if it is one of your Schrader valves or something. Otherwise... Or you just have to spray it down with bubbles.
Yeah.
So are you
that too?
I've used the dye in a couple systems too, but it's a pain in the butt to get in there, so I hate it.
I don't use dye. Other people use dye, and I hate that shit because it gets in your gauges.
Yeah, and I hate it too. But there's some bigger systems like on the buses. You're hooped if you don't have dye because you're not gonna find it.
Yeah.
Because all the pipes are running down the center of them.
It's interesting.
If you're chasing a leak and it happens to be, in a wall, like, is that possible?
In a wall, yeah. If there's a joint in the wall, yeah.
So how do y'all fix that?
Just cut open the wall.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how are you finding it? How are you finding that in the first place?
One time when I did residential, I was helping a guy do a leak check on this house that they had installed. So the original builders had run the line set, but they never installed AC for whatever reason. And so our company installed AC, but it wouldn't pressurize or anything. So we had to cut open the walls because we could hear the leak. That's how big. So we had to chase it.
Have you invested in the thermal camera yet? Because you can find leaks in the wall with the thermal camera.
Yeah, you can, but not with
distinctive signature.
But not with nitrogen, because nitrogen is a pretty stable gas.
Yeah, but doesn't nitrogen come out cold?
Not really. I mean, you'd have to have a lot, but but yeah, we could hear it, so we had to keep cutting open the walls and see and try to find a joint.
Jeez.
And then what happened was they didn't do a joint right, so we had to fix it.
Damn.
That just sounds like it'd be a nightmare. Yeah, because with us, I mean, all our lines are exposed except for the evaporator.
Not all of them. Yeah, exactly. And then not all of them are exposed, I would say. Like, the big old NVs and the ones that have
you guys have cars that have 2 evaporators, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the lines run under. They run under the body. And
you guys use aluminum line sets, right?
Yeah.
We have more, like I was saying, on the NVs, maybe Pathfinders on the Titan, not the Titan, sorry, the Armadas. They have two sometimes even different HVAC units.
Yeah.
And some of the lines are not for example, on an NV 2500 passenger van, I was looking for a leak and I was like, I couldn't find it, but then I was like, I had to go. It would go into the car, so I had to look for leaks. I had to take out the seats, I had to take out the floor on it, and then and then I could see, but turns out I wasn't even right there. It was leaking in the evaporator, and I couldn't see it. You know, I had to literally take it apart. You have to take it apart in order to see it. It was crazy. Craziest one I've ever seen.
And some of them are so small that you can't even tell.
Yeah, like sometimes you got to pressurize a system to like 300-400 psi just to get it to show up. Sometimes.
Oh, fuck that.
Freaking, I don't know how it works in for you, Sergio, but for us, we can't diagnose a leak unless it's pressurized, like unless we charge it. We could
really?
one thing we can do is we can vacuum it, see if it holds vacuum. But sometimes there is a leak, a smaller, I should say. I wouldn't say a slow leak. If it's a smaller leak, sometimes it will hold vacuum, and we can't tell. But you have to pressurize it technically. A couple of ways you could do it. Like obviously, the first thing you could do when you hook it up to your gauges, you already have it there. You could evacuate the system and see how much it has. And then if it's short, obviously you're like, okay, obviously, like you said, it's a sealed system. You're not supposed to lose any at all. So if it's short, a significant amount, you know, I understand they're not perfect when you charge them, so you'll be off a little bit, you know, here and there, especially when you disconnect the hose, and then, you know, the AC machine doesn't always 100% accurately charge exactly 1.16 pounds, you know, so if you're off like
because you guys it's all automated, huh?
Yeah,
basically, yeah.
so. Well, the 1234YF,
that one's bad.
Yeah, man, I hate that thing so bad. It takes what could be diagnosed so quickly and done so quickly, it drags it on for like an hour and a half. So if somebody's there has the 1234YF, they're gonna be there a minimum, even if there's nobody in front of them, just like a minimum of an hour and a half with that machine. It's just there's no shortcuts around it. If you try and do a shortcut, it's not a shortcut because you have to input the VIN every single time.
Really?
Through like it's annoying. It's really, really, really annoying.
Why?
I don't know, but that's just the way it is. Huh, Fluff?
Yeah.
The only one that's kind of not a pain in the ass is if you click the button to run through the vacuum. Sorry, the evac, the vacuum, and the charge all together. But even then, you have to be there to say yes, no, yes, no, this, that, warning. Okay, there, done. Okay, now we're starting it. It's like, oh God. I was like, this is supposed to be, it says automatic, but yet it's not really automatic because you have to answer 10,000 questions like a goddamn survey.
Jeez. Man, I thought it was difficult for us.
Oh, geez. Hold on, Chris. OG Scuba, I'm gonna send you the link through one of your through a comment on one of your posts. I don't know what's going on. I haven't received your email, so I'm just gonna post it in a comment.
And check your junk mail, Fluffy. Sometimes the emails go to the junk.
I did. I don't know what's going on. Oh, no, that was
got it.
No, I didn't. But yeah, I sent it into one of your comments on one of your community posts. So if you want, you can just click that and it should be able to get you in.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't pop up, then you would have to go to your approved email, comments that are held for review or whatnot. So yeah. But yeah, continue, Chris.
No, I was just saying, I don't know. Again, I could maybe speak for me and Fluv. Most of the time, our AC issues, at least at Nissan, are not really leaks. I mean, maybe half, 50-50.
I've had it so bad. I've had them so bad to where I literally, in order to find a leak, I have to vacuum it down, close the valves to get it to hold vacuum.
Oh, to trick it to think it's the system's actually sealed.
Open it up.
1, 2, 3, 4, or the R134?
R134. Because if it's yeah, like you can't hear it, nothing. You know, shops are loud sometimes. You can't hear shit unless it's a hole the size of freaking nickel. Then yeah,
there's the use for your sonic ear.
What's going on,
one,
Justin?
Evening, y'all.
Oh, what's up?
Nothing much.
Yeah, because
It's in a dark room. That's why I have the video off.
Okay.
Because I mean, it's kind of weird for you guys. Because for us, I mean, we have a recovery machine, we have a vacuum pump, but they're two separate things. So there's no. It's just I hook up my, recovery machine, pull whatever's in there out, and then if I'm actually recovering something, but
you can go over there.
That's okay.
And then vacuum pump, as long as it holds, below 500 or gets down to 500, you're usually pretty good. If it's an older system that's been open for a while, if you get it below 500, you're lucky because it'll probably rise just because there's still like a little bit of moisture or leftover refrigerant in the oil. It'll slowly start to your micron level will start to rise, but as long as it doesn't shoot up, you don't have a leak.
Well, usually our vacuum is to remove moisture.
Yeah, but you're not gonna on bigger systems, on some of these compressors that have they're holding like 60 ounces of oil.
Post it in chat.
So
you're right.
No, I don't think you can post the email in here.
So or it might not even be moisture. It
Really,
might
kid?
just leftover refrigerant in the oil.
Hey, go ahead and click
it get boiled off.
No, you don't need this.
Go ahead and click that link. OT.
No, you don't need this. This is for your hair. You don't need that. Fucking kids. I swear to God. Sorry, Fluff.
Okay.
Yeah, my daughter was asking me after the live if we could make a leprechaun trap.
How old's your little one?
She's 6.
Mine's 3.
Yeah, my other one's 4, but she's gonna be 5 in July.
Mine just turned 4.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Mine's a little hellion. I mean, today was probably the best that she's acted in the last 3 months.
Oh,
where I didn't want to strangle her.
Both my daughters always behave everywhere.
It's funny that you
know.
mentioned the leprechaun trap thing, because when we were kids, we used to do that same thing when we were really young. And my grandmother used to have these make these little miniature outfits.
Paper towels so that they can get cleaned up.
And she put like a boot and a coat and chain close to the trap to make it think that we almost got one.
Grab toilet paper.
Yeah.
Then it can get thrown away.
My daughters are always on their best behavior because
grab toilet paper.
They got 2
toilet paper.
Mexican parents.
What's going on, Scuba?
That's all I'll say.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going?
Hola.
Driving.
Yeah, you out far or what?
I'm heading down to North Carolina for a fishing tournament in the
morning. Oh, jeez.
Dang.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. I got a fishing tournament down in North Carolina. I'm driving to right now.
Nice. How's business looking for you?
Busy as all hell, man. I don't have. I shouldn't even be taking off tomorrow, but I need a day.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
I agree.
Man, I'm still tired.
I'm still old school when it comes to the AC. I'm using like a small little 2 CFM vacuum pump, or I think it's a 5 CFM vacuum pump, and gauges and a little scale. I weigh out the Freon and all that shit.
That's all you need, man.
I just don't feel like.
That's definitely backyard. That's what that is.
Well, no, dude, that's all I use.
That's residential. That's residential.
I mean, that's what our.
But you know what I mean? It's residential. But I mean, from what we would consider for professional wise, would be backyard nowadays.
I'll tell you this though. With those gauges, I'll get an AC system colder than I will with a machine.
Yeah.
Every day of the week.
Yeah. That I give you.
I think
Could you imagine some residential guy coming in with a big fancy automotive shop unit?
Heck no.
Lakes.
That'd be
What's
hilarious.
up, Lakes?
It would.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Lakes.
What's up, Legs?
What's up,
It
Lakes?
definitely would be hilarious to see that. Somebody coming with a snap out of her backhoe, full tank, AC tank.
Your air conditioner in your house. Close that window.
Yeah, I think I got misunderstood on the last stream because I was getting a whole bunch of you could with gauges you can't.
With gauges, you can't what?
Well, because I was saying about people refilling systems or topping off the systems with just those gauges. Now, like Scuba said, using a vacuum pump and stuff like that, doing it the proper way, right? Not just going based off of adding an ounce or whatnot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you understand what the gauges should read and how they work, you shouldn't have an issue with recharging a system, even if you just have to top it off. As long as the compressor's pulling, you should be able to do that.
Clean off your hand.
You know,
and knowing
clean
what readings you need, high and low.
Just rinse it up.
Exactly. If you know how to read the high side and the low side gauges with your ambient temperature, you should be fine. It's you know, I mean, I look at it like this. I spent, I think, $250 on gauges. I spent $175 on a vacuum pump. And the most expensive part that I bought was the recovery. I got one of the portable recovery machines.
Yeah.
And I think altogether for the whole setup, I spent like $800, and it works just like an AC machine.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So I mean
that's what an AC
what?
machine is.
Yeah.
Talking about budget AC stuff.
Sorry, I have to go give my daughter a bath.
There's some high quality for you right
Have
there.
fun, Sergio.
If you want, you can join back in. We'll be on for a little bit.
Okay.
I understand.
See you, Sergio.
It's sure built with a B, with a B, no U.
I mean, Fluff, if you think about it,
$34 at Princess Auto. It's my backup gauge set.
Yep. I understand. I use them too.
if you think about it, our Robinairs are just all three of those things.
Yeah.
Put into
What I was getting at was we have
leave it on the ground.
And like we just have all these people lined up, AC recharge, and they just have manifold gauges hanging with the little piercer for the cans of refrigerant.
Oh yeah, no, I don't do that.
Oh,
that's where I was getting at last stream. Now, if you're pulling a vacuum and stuff and actually reading your gauges rather than, those AC Pro cans that you get at
they don't work.
Yeah. You're charging on the low side and 30 PSI is in green, and then anything above that.
I'm sorry.
They only work for older vehicles. That's all I could say. Like my S10, it works perfectly fine for because it doesn't have the high pressure as what nowadays vehicles have.
I mean, Chris, on a Sentra at 100 degrees, what's our low side looking at?
48,
100
50?
degrees is gonna be pretty high.
Yeah,
the low side. Well, we have a scale, right, where it should be at certain temperatures and the humidity level. But the Sentras and I'm talking about hot over here. Okay, it shouldn't be more than 50. Anything above 50, and I'm talking like not 51, like 56, 57 around there. That it's not performing. But either way, like I said, once you get past that 120 degrees or 115, AC systems that work perfectly fine, sometimes they're doing what they can. I mean, if you think about it, an AC system's supposed to blow 30 degrees, maybe 40, a really good one, 40 degrees lower than what the ambient temperature is, right?
Yeah.
And if the ambient temperature is almost 130, 125, you're getting 90 degrees of air,
When you think about it, it's crazy.
Because people come in
Careful. Go play cards.
I'm like, dude, everything's reading fine. Your AC system's just not good enough for the 125 degree,
You got it all over your
almost
shirt.
130 degree weather.
Whatever the heck you got all over.
You don't usually when you get but that's usually an issue with the Sentras and the Versas and some others. But man, you should see my friend at Hyundai. He says their AC systems, they just can't handle the workload in the summer. They just can't. They're going through compressors like crazy.
Hey, I love AC work here in the summer.
They won't let us do it.
They don't let
I'm not liking it anymore.
Not at my shop because it costs the company too much money if we would do it. Even though we send it out for work, which doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I used to like it, but when they switched over to the 123YF, it cut down our times, man. Like, we spend more time vacuuming it, recovering, vacuuming and charging it with that new machine than we do fixing it.
Normally what I see going on with those is condensers. But of course, that's not condensers.
Somebody has a stream running on their phone or something. It's back feeding.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's okay, I can still hear you.
So yeah, I'll see. And because it's a newer vehicle, so it's normally CPU when we get those ones.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a bunch of compressor issues with newer models.
Yeah. No, I was saying Hyundai has a lot of
all
next door. He goes
Sentras and 8.
Yeah.
What about you, Layton? What do you see a lot when it comes to AC concerns?
What do I see?
Yeah.
Some of the Hondas, I see stopped up dryers in the condenser. I put a new one on I don't remember what it was on the other day, and it was remanufactured, but it was leaking in the seal where the casing is bolted together. So waiting on a new one of them to come in. Hole in the condenser or Trader valves leaking a lot. Sometimes you see the TRX valve being bad or whatever. Not real lot.
So how do you diagnose leaks when it comes to leaks? How are you diagnosing those?
Well, we just have the Robin Air. We don't have the 134YF machine yet, so, and I'm almost hoping we don't get it the way you guys talk about it.
Just hope you don't get it. I hope you don't get it, Lakes.
Yeah. For diagnosing a leak, I'll put dye in it, and if it's completely empty, I'll throw a pound in it, just to find out where the dye's going out. I don't have a sniffer or anything,
so are y'all charging that pound initially?
You know what?
Or is that something that's just
that business has been open for 5 years, and they just now a month ago started actually charging Freon. So they just charged the 1.4 for evac and recharge, but they have never actually charged for the Freon itself. So no, I doubt we're charging for that initial. Of course, I'll suck it back once I find the leak. I'll suck it back out. As long as it ain't a big hole.
I mean, y'all are gonna eventually YF because everybody's gonna eventually.
Yeah.
At that point, they're gonna want to charge for that refrigerant.
Yeah.
When it's $800, $900 for 10
Yeah,
pounds.
it's a lot more than 34.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It costs a lot more than the 130.
Yep. I mean, it's great. It's more difficult to charge and.
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, it is a lot more expensive. But there's really no. If you have that machine, there's not many places they can take it.
Right.
So it's kind of like a blank check right now. It's in that period of time where it's like you charge what you want because it's either me or the dealership.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like what Puppy said was, he's charging 2 to 2.4, instead of the 1.4.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah! I'm charging extra. When I see 1, 2, 3, 4 YF, I'm charging extra.
Well, you gotta pay for that stuff somehow. If you're giving it out for free, it adds up in the end. And it's out of pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, Scuba, are you dealing with YF right now, or you just do it one?
Not yet.
1, 3, 4.
Not yet. I've only seen one car with the YF with an AC issue. It was a Honda like last year. I haven't in my area. I haven't really had a lot of it come in. If I start to see it a lot, I will just jump out the window and get a machine for it.
And that high side line being plastic on the one on the 1, 2, 3, 4 YF.
On what?
Renegade on the seat. Yeah, it's freaking plastic, bro. I was like, what in the world?
The only thing I've really seen is where the high side actually goes into the low side.
Goes into what?
The low side. Like they integrate into.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Where the high side comes up where you hook your machine on, it's freaking plastic on those Renegades. Like almost like a PEX pipe.
I tell you this, my Snap-on guy's been trying to get me to buy one of those Polartec machines for like 7 months now. I just won't do it. I'm like, man, I can't justify spending that much money.
I wouldn't either.
Have you tried sourcing used?
I haven't. Not for the YF. There's nothing really out there right now. I'm telling you, like people are not. The people that are buying it are using it.
Yeah.
So, is there any machine? I noticed you guys were saying you can't get around and cheat it and make it any easier or quicker. I wonder if there is a certain machine that I should have the owner buy that is easier to use.
Because of the laws and regulations for YF, like because they don't want YF to be flammable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a perk.
Gas.
So it's like level 3 brake clean.
I think even more flammable.
Even more? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, there's warning label signs everywhere. Like, hey, it's flammable. I'm not sure, but I would guess.
Yeah.
So quick range.
Yeah, we got a full pattern now.
What's up? What's up, Biggs?
Quick range and the CP over there.
Who's the one with the
Yep, I can hear you, Quick Range.
What's up, CP?
Hey.
What's up, Quick Range?
Quick Range to CP.
What up?
Well, we got on here now. We got Turner, we got Chris, we got Dustin, we got Wade.
Scuba.
He's the guy over there in the corner, Scuba.
Yep.
I don't know that guy. What are you?
Say that again.
I don't know the guy over there. Who's the Scuba guy?
Yeah, it's all gone.
That's OG
Scuba. That's OG Scuba.
OG Scuba. Who's that guy?
OG Scuba.
Come on, CP, you know me.
Oh, we're pulling our legs.
Bless you.
He's a small guy.
Thanks,
Comes into my live streams every once in a while. I used to know a guy, but I ain't seen him around for a while.
Yeah,
I think he's got lost.
I'll throw that away in the garbage.
Huh? What are you doing,
Sorry.
Scuba?
He said he's been busy.
Busier than the one-legged cat in the sandbox?
Oh.
One-legged man in the ass kicking contest.
Who's in the windstorm? He said. I see our guy says, who's in the windstorm?
I think Scuba's driving.
Yeah, Scuba's driving.
Yeah, no, I'm driving right now down. I said it before. I'm driving to North Carolina for a fishing tournament.
Oh, that's right. I seen you been posting up and fishing, getting them hooked up in. Getting them hooked up in, bud. Woo!
At least one good thing, Scuba, the old Ford that you're working on, at least it's not new.
Let me tell you something, man. This truck, Justin, is, if you saw it, you'd be like, that thing is a piece of shit, right? It's got rotted out rear quarters on the bed. It's a big 4-door F-350. It's white and blue, and it's been sitting for like 6 years.
So it's like a Wisconsin farm truck. That ain't bad.
Yeah, but you open the hood and you can eat off of it.
That ain't bad. I'd be happy to have something like that.
And the guys put like 25,000 into the engine.
Ooh.
That thing fucking growls, man. When you start it up, it's just it sounds like a jet.
That's good.
Oh man.
That's a good thing though.
Yeah, I told
he did that intentionally, so that way when he gets pulled over a speeding ticket, he can turn around. Hey, look, officer, look what I got. Honestly, seriously.
Everybody remember Glass Packs in the 90s?
Island boy.
He's an older gentleman, so I told him, I said, hey, if you ever want to get rid of that truck, man, I better be the first number you call.
All right.
It's a fucking monster.
See, that's the thing. From being from Wisconsin and just like Dave from him being in Michigan, we appreciate old trucks like that.
Yeah, man.
Because we don't care if they're rusted out. All we care about is how the engine and the trains and how all that works.
Does it go backwards? I'm happy.
Yep. Oh, Turner, you know it exactly being in Canada.
And if the brakes at least somewhat slow me down, that's good enough.
Got it.
All I have to do is throw in neutral, and if that works, throw in reverse.
So that's what's
if
on
there's a
the
hole
list.
in the floor, just use your foot on the ground. Come on.
Yeah. Well, the hole in the floor is so you don't have to stop to take a piss.
Oh God!
I remember a lot of stuff being like that.
I had a Ranger that had a hole under the floor, and I cut it out and put a piece of plexiglass over it. Freaked people out that borrowed it. They're like, "What's that?"
So, CP, quick wrench. How are y'all diagnosing AC leaks?
Well, if it has a known leak. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we know it has a leak, be it kind of small or very large, we have a CO2 tank that will pressurize the system up to about 200 psi. I got a CO2 leak detector, and I also have a spray that changes the color. The CO2 is like way cheap versus 1, 2, 3, 4 YF.
Yeah.
And we'll use that to find the leak. Like a big leak or a minor leak or somewhat minor leak or somewhat bigger leak.
So you're doing that for 134A also?
No, 134A we usually use dye or leak detector.
Now what about you, CP?
I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I can't hear you, bro.
It said dye.
There's a lot of background noise right now.
Too much feedback.
That's because of Scuba.
Is that from me?
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, I don't have any radio on or nothing. I'm just.
It might be because you have the stream on with your video.
Are you running the video YouTube still?
No, my YouTube's off.
I think it's just the road.
I can hear the wind noise.
Yeah, no, do you have your noise cancellation on, Scuba? Because if you don't have it on, that's probably why it's picking up so much background.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Are you still there, Scuba?
Yeah, I can't hear the hookers he's driving by anymore, so it sounds good.
He might have clicked out.
No, he's gone.
I think he muted it.
He just saw a good hooker. Now he's pulling over.
Yeah, I use so most of the time I use 134 and with dye, just like what Dave said, and I got that. That's why I got that new Olight UV arc build.
Yeah.
But I use a Snap-on 14.4 dye light because that thing is amazing. That thing is so bright on checking dye leaks. It's just their handheld one. I don't remember. It's not even that expensive. It's like $60. If you got any 14.4 batteries, if you don't, obviously it costs you like $200. But it's the brightest one I've ever gotten. And I had a Streamlight one, and it worked okay. And then I had that Capri one, and that thing sucked balls. It didn't work. Didn't put enough UV down. But now I got a pretty good system with it for UV dye. That snap-on light is the catch now. But then I use nitrogen for 1234YF, and Master Cool has a new kit for that. But Dave was saying you got some sort of, what did you say that you got a spray now too?
Yeah, it's CO2 spray. It's a company.
What's that do?
I heard it's not that cheap to buy into, but
I've never even heard of this CO2 spray now. So the nitrogen we just use and the sniffer picks it up when you put it in, and then you pressurize the system with the nitrogen, and then you can pick it up with the sniffer. Or sometimes you can just see the leaks. Like I spray it with soapy water, on the nitrogen, and try to see
Strader valves.
Yeah.
So when we get the 1234YF machine, we're going to need to get a nitrogen tank and a sniffer.
Yeah, you can get the nitrogen like your local gas welding place, and then Master Cool actually has all the gauges now. They sell a complete kit. In fact, I think I posted up on a short or something one time, but Master Cool actually sells the kit. So I made my own kit. I just took some gauges and some hoses and made it, and then it just made a single light. Yeah, that's the other one I had too. That thing's not bright. I had that one like that too.
The kit my boss got into is, I think it's called Bullseye leak detection.
Oh, did he?
And it's Bullseye leak detection. It uses CO2. It has a sniffer that comes with it, but it also has a spray that changes color. Would you start spraying areas?
OG, when you can join back in if you want. Guys, I forgot that I can adjust everybody's volume.
Oh, Jenny.
Nice.
Because CP was coming in real low, and I turned his volume up, and now
you were too. You were coming in low for me. The Master Cool kit's a 53010. It's $150. That's the kit. No, that comes with that's for doing nitrogen pressure regulator kit. So they're really pretty affordable, and
that is.
And then if you get like a freaking tank at your like local gas welding supply place, I think I got a short tank. You don't even need a big one because you don't do that.
Pound?
Yeah, no, I think mine's a 30-pound tank, but it's like it's
100 and something for those, usually 150.
No, the nitrogen's a little bit cheaper. I think it was.
Really?
I don't think it was that. It's not a tall one. I think I paid like $80 or $90 for it.
Oh, that's dang.
I mean, you don't want a big one anyway, because if you want to wheel that to a car or carry you, I got the one for carrying it so I can set it next to the car. You know what I mean? Like, so you could use a nitrogen from your gas welder or your cutting torch if you have one too, I guess.
That's why I said about 10 or 15 pound wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want
to use my CO2 canister off my welder.
There you go.
The 60 pound.
Well,
I probably mixed it up with the argon, but
no, a lot of guys were using propane.
Yeah.
On the old systems, you could use propane without having it affect anything.
No, on the 1234YF. On the 1234YF.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually heard from somebody in some sort of class that propane would be an excellent refrigerant.
That it will
what Turner's saying is what he's talking about is using propane for cooling, but they were using propane for testing pressure.
Yeah.
We used to do that with the R12 to test the pressure on the old systems.
Oh, really?
Because back then the only sniffers that you get were like LP sniffers.
Right.
We didn't have
on the R12 systems.
Thank you for
using propane on the R12, right?
Big fluff.
Yeah. You used to use it all the time. None of that. You could also use it. Leave it in there, and it didn't affect anything.
I'm gonna have to get. Jude, you got time? You want to join in? I haven't had you on the channel.
No. He hasn't been on here once since I've been on.
Scuba Steve wants the link sent to him again.
Jude, get your butt in here, or I'm never coming to your stream again.
Let me see.
So I broke down and I finally got my first ever digital torque wrench.
You hear me, Flo?
Is that the 3/8?
Yeah, I hear you. Quick wrench.
It's the only one that I need because everything
The
else.
Snap-on?
You saw?
Nope.
You saw
a rebranded gear wrench.
Scuba.
Nice. Does it go down to 10?
I reposted the link.
Does it go down to 10?
Yeah, actually, no, it goes down to 5.
Wow.
What is that?
There's OG.
Oh, gotcha.
They had a nice sale at Canadian Tire, and all Canadian Tire's maximum tools are gear wrenches. Like I got the 18-piece flex head wrench set for 124 Canadian. That's about $94 US. So.
That wouldn't surprise me. Everybody's tools are coming from.
Right. Can't complain. Nice gear wrench. 18-piece set, 124.
Yep,
Guys,
those are definitely gear wrench.
I am falling way behind.
And not only that, since it was Canadian Tire, I also got like $32 back in Canadian Tire money in my Canadian Tire account.
Nice.
Griggs, I do have a video somewhere. I'm trying to look for it. I did do a video on that pinning of that.
Oh my god.
It's deep in the videos though. I'd have to check. But if you want to comment on one of the videos, and then actually I have it right here.
Did you guys hear my dog fart? Oh my god, bro!
I've got my vintage vehicle diagnostic kit here sitting in front of me because that's where I keep my dye light. But you young guys, do you know what this is?
Refractometer.
Yep.
I used to use that all the time over doing the
never used
That's the main tool in diesel world.
And it's the best one ever made too.
Yeah, I used to use that all the time over using the actual coolant factor because I liked it better. They did more accurate readings.
This is actually the first tool that I bought off a Snap-on truck. And it wasn't branded Snap-on, and it was on that truck.
What brand is it?
This is Rachette.
Why do they use it? Why do they use it in diesel so much? I'm just curious. Why do they use it in the diesel industry so much?
For the coolant and for
coolant and exhaust in the coolant, diesel in the coolant, and particulate in the coolant.
That's why they
it
use
just gives you a good reference, even on your def on how much, like your percentage for def is supposed to be.
Okay.
So it's like 30% is your average on a Kenworth that your def is supposed to be. If it's lower, then you gotta drain it and then refill. It's a pain in the neck.
I didn't know why
the diesels that use the injectors like this, they always put carbon into the coolant.
So that's an interesting. Actually, that kind of brings up an interesting point. I was watching Watch Less Work the other day, and he had a old diesel truck that he thinks he has a head gasket blow on it. And I don't like the like any of you guys use, I don't know, ways so any of you guys have used the Lyle like head gasket tester. I've never liked that thing. The one that has the fluid tester where you stick it to jam it in the radiator.
Yeah.
It's set and see combustion fluid. I don't like that thing because you can blow into it and get CO2 out of it. So like, you know, if there's any type of if there's just even a fraction of CO2 in your radiator, it'll tell you it's got a bad head gasket. I watched millions of mechanics over the years diagnose cars and call head gaskets bad with that tool. But that's kind of what that makes me wonder. Like maybe you should have used a refractometer to check it, get a more accurate sample to see if there was CO2 in that diesel because he was using a rubber glove and it was puffing up the rubber glove. But the truck.
We're also.
Yes,
go ahead, CB.
Huh?
I said, go ahead. I was going to say something.
No, go ahead.
What I was going to say was for that, what we usually do for our trucks, we'll actually use because if it's a head gasket on a diesel engine, it'll back up into the basically your reserve.
Yeah.
So we'll put a little bottle with a little bit of like water in it, and you'll just see bubbles all day.
No, that's the thing is if it's a decent head gasket, you'll actually see the exhaust coming out of the overflow bottle.
Yep. I've had them pop the top completely off before. It's funny.
It was on an old map, and the funny thing was is that when the car, so in my opinion, I was like, I don't think the head gasket was bad. So what it would do was, you'd be driving down the road, and as soon as the RPMs went up, then it would obviously it would get hot, okay, but then it would cool down. It would stay hot for a long time, and then it would just cool down. But then when you stopped at an idle, it would stay cool. My problem is
that'd be a ring, the sleeve fell.
Yeah, that was my problem. Was I was like, if it's that idle, head gaskets don't cool off even at idle.
Nope. The sleeve will though.
A what?
A sleeve. Your piston sleeve.
Piston sleeve.
Yep.
That makes sense. But there was a bunch of different comments in there. Some guys were like, "Oh, boy, you got different fluid for diesel. You got different fluid they use in that wow tester for diesel. They use red fluid in there for testing for CO2. So I still don't like that tool. I don't know if you guys use it. I don't like it. I don't like that tool too. Really use it. I never have bought one because I never liked them when they came out. I thought they were really oily.
So I don't work on diesels much, but I've got my first side job offer that I might turn down. It's a 08 F550, and they say when you're taking a corner left or right, it will totally shut off your accelerator pedal like fuel cut. I told him, I said, I had to think about it for a minute. I don't work on diesels. I said I might look into it, but I don't know. It sounds like it might be something tricky.
When you turn the steering wheel?
Yeah, he says he thinks it's something in the column, but
well, yes, he's right in that part, but there might be a wire that's hitting onto the column itself where it's grounding out.
Yeah, because there's nothing else that's going to do that. It's got to be an ignition wire somewhere.
I might dig into it, but man. And
they're not that
don't happen all the time. It's
those Fords are no different than the cars when it comes to the wiring and in the interior. You can handle it easy peasy. Like you are more than skilled to do that thing.
It's only bogging out when they turn.
Yeah, but it's intermittent, you know. That it might only happen
it's a
once a
steering
week.
column issue. A wire.
Like you said, it might have a little opening on the casing.
Yeah. Just have to dig in and start looking around, I guess.
My best head gasket job was the guy didn't even come in for a leaking head gasket. Didn't even know that he was losing coolant. He came in because he had no heat and he could smell exhaust in his cab. So the heater core was leaking and there was exhaust coming out the heater core. And that's how I discovered he needed a head gasket.
Yeah.
That had to be bad.
Hey Chris, you remember the XD bulletin about exhaust getting into the cab? There was a TSB on that.
Titan XD.
Yeah.
I think I do remember. I know the XD had a lot of bulletins.
And we did something
cabin
with the
filter?
cow and changed out the cabin air filter.
See, no, I never performed it. I know I read up on one, a couple of them, but no, I never did it.
I never did it either, but I remember it was out there.
I don't get that why they put the cabin air filter on a lot of these newer vehicles like Mercedes. I hate them for it. Under the hood. Why do they put it under the hood? Mostly on anything that's diesel.
I thought it was supposed to be in the cab.
Yeah, it should be in the cab. Should be
right where the blower motor is.
Of a fender or a door or like the window vents, not from underneath the hood.
It's weird. Some of ours are before the blower and some of them are after the blower.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you done?
I thought it was supposed to be always before. Like my S10 doesn't have any, obviously, because of the year. But I mean, if you look at 98 and after for S10s or Blazers, it's always right before it, right in front of it.
Have you ever done Have you ever done a in-cabin filter on a 370 Z flop?
Yes, you pull the cowl off.
Yeah, see, that's not the way you're supposed to do it, but a lot of the guys prefer that way because you don't have to take off the
You turn fresh air on and do it through the fucking cowl.
Yeah, that's what and you're not supposed to. I mean, that's not the way it said. You're actually supposed to take out the glove compartment and all that stuff. But a lot of the guys, since you know how on those the cowl is 2 pieces, the cowl cover, I should say, the cowl cover. It's 2 pieces. It's so easy to get off, and then you put it on fresh, or is it? No, yeah, you put it on fresh, and then you can just take it out, right?
Yep. It opens up the fresh air.
It opens up right there. Yeah.
So all y'all, if y'all ever mess with, and it's on Infinities also.
Yes.
So y'all independents, if y'all ever get an Infinity with the 3.7 or 3.5 or a 350Z, 370Z, that's how y'all can do the in cabins. Just take off the passenger side wiper cowl.
Oh.
Put the AC on fresh air, turn it off. The in cabin is literally sitting right on top.
You just go yoink.
Like
That's
that.
funny.
There's an opening like that where you can get your hand in, squeeze it, pull it out, and then you just put the new one in.
Volkswagens are like that.
I
love Volkswagens because it's where it pulls air from the cowl.
I just had
Was
an
that-
older G35. You know how right next to that opening there's that wiring harness that has that rubber seal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the sunroof drain was shooting water on that, and I guess the seal wasn't good anymore. It was just dumping water into that passenger side seat every time it rained.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Are you muted?
So I ended up just having to clean it up, and then I resealed it.
To mute when someone else is talking.
Nice.
Guys,
Good
I gotta get going, guys.
All right,
Take it easy, Chris.
Spend some
Thank you
time
for
with the
joining
girls.
me.
Chris.
We gotta trap a leprechaun inside of a box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Have fun with the kid, man.
All right.
Always.
See you guys. Till
Later,
the next
Peace, man.
one, Tuesday or
Okay,
Friday.
night.
All right. See you
Later.
guys. Blessings, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you.
Don't work too
You
hard.
too. So to answer your question, Sarah, the reason why Mercedes does that is because Daimler is the main manufacturer for all Detroit engines. So that is a common spot of having their air cab right by underneath the hood.
It just drives me crazy because because.
But it's an
where's
easy
the
access, though.
Where's the gasket for it? It's on the friggin' hood. And what kind
Yes,
of
but it's
gasket?
an
is
easy
it?
access.
Don't.
You push over a plastic piece and pull.
No, they're a European vehicle. They should be like Volkswagen and Volvo. Put it underneath the cowl so it's pulling fresh air from outside under the window. Like, come on.
But the reason why they didn't do that is because they have that huge stack going up to the top.
Yeah.
So it's on the side so that it's easy access of pulling the old one, and then you don't have to worry. I know it doesn't make sense, but it works. Trust me.
Well, that's the
It
thing.
does
like,
work.
well, after
anything
300,000
on a Mercedes
miles,
make
they
sense?
stink like exhaust all the time.
What did it say?
He said, "Does anything on a Mercedes make sense?"
No.
No. Have you ever
Mercedes,
rebuilt one of their
Land Rover,
transmissions, those Tektronix transmissions that they have?
Oh hell no! I won't touch one.
Backwards. They are nightmares.
I will not touch it.
They are horrible. No.
Yeah, I hate it when we get
I
Mercedes.
just actually, what is it? I'd say like 3-4 months ago, I did a Tektronix unit on an Audi S5. I just sent it out to ECU testing in Great Britain. They rebuilt it and sent it back. Worked great. Fuck that.
Where's your sense of adventure? Come on. You could have at least opened it up and pooped your pants.
What, you mean the 8 pieces of rod that's in the dang thing? Screw that.
Well, they're almost as bad as Ford. They should have actually made a standing brace to work on the thing when you take it apart. Like the old Ford ZFs, you had that standing brace. You take the whole gear, all the gears out and set it on, and you can dismantle it all. God, man, like you got a whole bunch of electronics and you got a whole bunch of clutch plates, and then you got this big gear set. So it's like an
I still
automatic.
say Honda has like the best setup. I still say Honda has the best setup for transmission for automatics and everything. It's literally just 2-3 pieces. That's all it really is.
Yeah. No, Hondas and Toyotas, they have such simple transmissions. Like they're almost as easy as the old Chevy crash block.
Yep.
Super, you're gonna have to do a video on that set if you get it.
On what?
That Capri. The Capri 3/8 impact deep, mid, and shallows in the kit.
That sounds like a pretty cool kit. You know,
Yeah.
Hardly none of them come with mids, so
They,
at least what I bought.
Yeah.
I didn't even know mid existed till a week ago.
Oh wow. You know,
When I was looking for those little tiny micro, those really shallow ones.
Yep,
that-
the super shallows.
I want a set of those because things are getting tight. Then I discovered that they had mid-size. I'm like, what the heck are mid-size for?
Lakes, you have the expert swivel sockets, right?
No, well, I do in half inch. My 3/8 and snap.
You know, the Capri look exactly like the experts.
Yeah. I had a set for that week and then I gave it away.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, I tried winning that set.
Yeah.
How many lane cameras go bad? Rumor has it all of them. All of them, or when somebody changes out the windshield and then now you have a blinking freaking light that has no codes.
Lane cameras.
Yeah,
The
so we
heck?
have cameras in the windshield that detect the lanes. Or lane frequency.
ADAS stuff.
Yeah, that ADAS bullshit.
Why do we need these things? Like a backup camera makes sense. The TPMS doesn't make sense to me because get the heck out of your car and check your damn tires.
Well, that's for blowout purposes.
You can't tell me you don't know when your car blows a tire.
But TPMS did all happen over the Ford Firestone.
Yep.
I got it.
While you're driving, it detects that your tire's going low and it gives you a warning. Once you get that warning, then you know to check your tire. Now, if you don't get that warning and you don't have TPMS, you don't know your tire is at 3 psi and about to blow. So that's the reasoning behind it.
Okay, I can get that, but I mean, just on this, to me, I don't know. Like, I've never had a vehicle that had TPMS until my wife's car that I bought her. So the whole, like, I know how the whole program is set. I know that. It just annoys the hell out of me on how super sensitive they are to everything.
I've learned how to delete them on almost every single vehicle. I actually bought a special tool for actually programming.
Nope, you don't even have to do that. Take the antenna right off the A-arm. On the Nissan, it's literally in the A-arm on the passenger side. You take that antenna off. Then it can't even recognize them.
That's easier.
Want to throw a
well, no, I don't like the light on.
No, because you can delete it from the ECU.
Yeah, I just delete it from the ECU, so it's not there anymore. Like, if the customer wants me to do it, I'll do it, and I do it mine. But I remind them, do check your tires every now and then.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. If people could check the oil in their tires, they wouldn't need TPMS.
True. True. You can blame people not checking their tires for that.
Like I said, I grew up with the old school systems of everything, and I'm young compared to most of y'all.
I wake up every morning still today, and I do my walk around inspection. All my trucks, it's ingrained in me. I cannot wake up and not do it. Like,
right. What are you gonna say, Scuba?
Me personally, I love that TPMS fucking light. You know how many people come in to get their car checked out because of that light?
I mean, it's a money maker.
It's a money machine, but
it is a money generator. It is a huge money generator.
TPMS is awesome.
Because they'll come in with that light on, you check the car out real fast and find something else right easily.
Well, see, I don't have a tire machine, so
it's annoying. Though.
I don't have a tire machine either. I don't do tires at all. I don't mess with tires at all. But
I do it by hand.
Find something else on a car.
Hey, Jed, you want to hear something cool about a guy here that doesn't have a tire machine, but he does TPMS? He's got a bead breaker. Shit you not. He bought a bead breaker just for doing TPMS, and all he does is break the bead down, reach in there, and change the TPMS sensor out because he was tired of giving that shit up to the tire shop, and he literally makes a killing off of it now.
Well, hell, he didn't even have to buy the tire bead breaker. All he had to do was lower the brake rotor onto the tire.
No, what sucks is when you have TPMS for semi tires, and you have to go on the other side to break the bead to get the old tire off that blew up on the side of a road, and then put the new tire on without breaking the inside of the TPMS for the semi tire.
Well, I got I'm gonna lie to you. I just bought a bead breaker.
That's what I used to do all the time for 8 months of my life.
Fluffy has it right. Rotor on the tire. Hoist.
Hey, I've had to change a valve stem late at night like that, so that's how I know.
What do you do? Because of stuff like this that I hate TPMS. I gotta lug this thing around.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
that's what I use for the semi tires for the 295s.
Oh, you put the rotor, you put the wheel on the ground, and then put the rotor on the bead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some of these
Lower the rotor onto the bead.
Yeah, some of these short sidewall tires are, you know. Granted, I don't mess around with those, but I just bought a bead breaker because I'm tired of like turning people away on it. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna start doing them. I got a TPMS tool because it's gonna pay for itself. This winter has been absolutely atrocious because all these cars that were first generation type TPMS, people have them on and they want them fixed. So I can buy. Listen, I bought a whole stack of tire sensors and got a free tool. So what am I losing on? Every sensor that I sell pays that tool off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about that last time, right?
Yeah.
And believe it or not, that as much as that light is annoying, that's why people get it checked out.
To me, it's just a waste of money for me.
It's a waste of customers' money. It really is. It is a waste of customers' money because sometimes the TPMS sensor is going off and it's faulty. Well,
yes.
I mean, the tire's got air in it and there's proper air because it ain't breathing it. It's got a bad sensor. So
3 years ago in Wisconsin, there was a big issue with TPMS sensors where almost 80% were faulty now.
Yeah, JJ got it down right. He does all his money.
One that's nice is when they have that stop leak shit in there.
Oh yeah,
that's two bar. That's two bar for a sensor.
The monitor, the OTC. Genesis.
That's my TPMS machine.
Yeah.
That thing's huge. I'm used to the small little flat screen thing.
How does that do TPMS?
Yeah, how does that do TPMS?
Oh, it's got a add-on to that for TPMS? What?
Yeah, the OTC was the first one to have TPMS.
That thing's huge.
It still does modern TPMS?
Up to 2018, believe it or not.
Unbelievable.
It's slow as hell, but it's always works. It never fails.
That thing came out in 1996. Yeah.
I have two little suckers sitting with that battery for myself.
That was.
Look at JGH. He said, "Just pull the light out of the dash."
It also used to be my scope.
Scope, yeah. I remember I had one with a scope and everything on it. It was. Well,
if you actually have an older vehicle that's older than 2000, this is the best scope to actually have.
It was the snap-on motor.
That are all like perfectly set and calibrated for everything.
It was either that or the snap-on motor. The motor was not that impressive at the time when it first came out. OTC was actually better unit. I used to talk to Steve Brady out there. Steve Josh from Maryland. He did all the OTC program and I used to do all that stuff. I knew the Genesis inside now. I didn't know they had to put
You driving too, CP?
No.
Huh.
I just got my new Harbor Freight fuel truck.
Is anybody
This guy does.
Hearing them kind of fault
I
out.
just don't trust it.
Yeah, I can barely hear CP. Barely hear.
I don't know. Well, hard to pick up what you were saying.
Sounds like a CB radio or something.
No, CBs are more clear than that.
Yeah.
Something's happening, CP.
Even my old ham signal phone in my truck, my service truck, had better signal than that.
I hate ham radio, so.
I used to have a rotary dial phone.
Oh my God.
I used ham radio signal, converted it to phone line to call people in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I know. My dad had one growing up, but I mean, I hated that system. Yeah, I hated that system.
How many of you?
It reminded me of the 1970 phones.
I used the dial phone.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. The old phones.
Oh, those they've had that in cars.
Not a fluffy stuff. Like what you talk about, Spig? I can see Fluffy's eyes. What you talking about, Spig? You always say
nothing about that.
What? Dude, I'm only 5 years older than you, Fluff.
Let it go. Spin, let it go.
Okay.
I know how to. You hit the 3, bring it back. Hit the.
She's out.
Do you remember having to pay for phone calls downtown, Fluffy? No? 10 cents, 25 cents, big phone
25 cents for the phone on the street.
Do you put a payphone out there anymore?
Hey, Fluffy.
Finally got rid of their last one in 2008.
People's volumes to try to fix that a little bit.
Oh, you're really quiet, Blake.
Well, I hope my sound is good because the price of my laptop it better sound good.
Yeah.
There you go.
You have an external mic, right?
That's better on my end. Whoever did whatever, that's way better on my end.
I hear no feedback anymore.
See everybody say something?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yep, now we can hear them.
I can hear CP.
Whatever feedback there was, everything's gone now.
Scuba?
Yeah. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Way
Hey,
better.
Fluffy, I got a good one. I got a good one in the shop right now. It's a 2018 Nissan Maxima.
Nice.
Bad throttle body.
She does.
Oh.
Yeah, throttle body. It cost me $825 for my cost. Customers cost over $1,000.
TP code?
Fucking throttle body.
Throttle position code, or it just wasn't doing anything?
$1,000 for a throttle body?
The sensor fried out on the side. Yeah.
Oh,
jeez.
Never seen that. I have yet
Throttle.
to see.
Nah, I don't know.
Wow.
Man. I hate fucking Nissan. I hate Nissans because no matter what, you got to use Nissan electronics with them, or else they still fuck up.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many times
I'm
I've had
with
people
you.
do like
GM, if you don't use Ford and GM
they'll-
electronics, it's not going to work.
No, it's not as bad though. Nissan is
Yeah,
like,
if you know how many,
It's proprietary.
yeah,
This guy paying the bills.
yeah. Nissan is they're dickheads when it comes to like doing programming or so. Like if you buy a transmission, used transmission, if they don't send this is the game they play. Nissan, if you buy a transmission and they send you the disc, then you can program it. But if they don't send you the software, then you can't. They'll tell you that you can program it, but you can't program it without the Nissan tool.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, I charge $1 for that.
That's where I'm lucky. I've got the Nissan OEM software.
Oh.
And it actually runs through my Ford IDS. My
the default is like $7,000.
And if they don't send you the CD,
I don't pay for mine.
I can get the program without the CD just by scanning the barcode on the.
Hey, listen, Fluffy. I'm not saying I wouldn't do this if I was a Nissan tech, but if I was a Nissan tech, I'd be bootlegging that consult out and going out and programming.
I think everybody would have. If Oshkosh could get away with it, they would be bootlegging to other people.
I know guys from GM. Let's just put it this way: if I was a GM tech and I needed to do programming, and I worked for a GM shop, then I needed to do some, like, I would be taking that and just hammering that shit home. Let's just say, because
we'll be doing Napster for real.
The only thing with that,
I have bootleg Nissan software and it works great.
The only thing with that is Nissan is tracking those things every time you do
it.
Yeah.
So does GM too. But there's some guys that get their own, like, so like I know one of the guys here, one of the GM guys here, he has his own code for getting into GM software, so he can program them anywhere. Because he talks to GM directly, so he gets his own setup with GM, so he programs all over town here, and he doesn't have to pay a dime for anything, which is, he's got a sweet deal going. But he's also master tech, and he's been there a while, so I think he's got to earn that right. And they know he's doing it, but they don't really say anything because he's their go-to guy, you know.
I've got the same thing. I've got OEM programming from GM and Ford. I've got free access to their programming because of my deal that I have with them.
So Turner, you can do a lot of stuff with what you got there.
Well, that's the thing. I pride myself on actually, like I said, my retirement plan is actually just to go around to shops that don't have the equipment and do the stuff they can't do, and not turn wrenches anymore. Just plug in, do what needs to be done, get paid, and go home. And that's what I've been slowly setting myself with. But that's the thing is I've done, like, I get my international software, my Detroit software at discounted rate because I'm certified through them. And I also get the Ford and the GM because I've done lots of work with GM and Ford. And I also do warranty work for them too. Like, there's a lot of jobs that they can't get the vehicle in to a city to work on. So they need a certified tech to drive out into the middle of nowhere where they're in a big campsite and fix these vehicles.
DD15 is still the worst engine Detroit came out with. DD15 is still the worst engine Detroit ever came out with. It's worse than the 13 version 1. Version 2 of DD13 wasn't bad. Version 1 sucked.
Yeah, people making you not wrong on that. They actually came out with a recall in 2018.
Yep.
I did forget about that. But JGH, by the way, hey, we're doing good. I'm gonna blast through the comments, guys, so please give me a moment.
Oh, take your time, man.
Put antifreeze on your lawn; it will get in your water tables. Seen a video how to pull the trans on an L32 for some years. Also, pull the trans with the cherry picker. Dude, I had talked to a.
That wasn't me, was it? I did that one time. I was like, I'll never do it again, bro.
They did it. Yeah, the shop I was talking to because they had some questions. They did that shit.
Yeah.
They pulled it through the top. I was like,
I did it one time.
What's that? I did a what was that? I did a 2016 Nissan Altima. I pulled the fucking trans out from the top.
Yeah.
Dude.
And that shit.
It's a pain in the butt, though, bro. If you got to live.
Look, I was shocked at how easy it came in and how easy I sat it back in the car. I said, "There's no fucking way this transmission's gonna be good because it went in and out way too fucking easy."
What? Okay, so what did you have to take off to get it out the top? Of course, the mount, that bracket that the mount is on.
The mount, everything that's above it.
Brake master.
Chassis.
And it came right out of the car, man. And when I dropped it back in, it's set right back on the dowels too. It was like the easiest fucking set I've ever had on a transmission.
Wow.
I swore that it was. I was like, there's no way it's gonna be a bad transmission because it's coming in and out way too easy.
So easier than a 4L60? That's a great old Chevy trans right there.
Yeah.
It can definitely be done, though.
I've got those down to a fucking. I got those down to.
Oh,
to super
it's little. You take the cross member out and you drop it. It's easy. At least for me.
The old hydrostatic transmissions were the best ones because you only had to disconnect 2 lines on both whole bunch of bolts and
hell,
one linkage. And out it came.
Yeah.
No wires, no nothing.
My own truck.
No, I got a 4L60 on a Yukon waiting to come out next week, and then I also have a 98 Ford F-150 I got to do next week too.
Are they trying to get the clutch passing?
4L60. Did you try to convince them to move up to a 4L80 and not have?
No, don't do that. All you need to do is upgrade the clutch package.
Well, the valve body has to be changed too. The valve body.
No, all you have to do is put it literally to a 7-piece clutch package and the heavy duty version, and you'll be fine. Yeah. I helped my brother put his in. That's why I know.
Yeah. No, I've done the conversions too, but you also need this. You usually have to change the sun cell with the clutch sets. But I found that by taking a couple of the check balls out of the valve body, it gives the proper flow rate to actually shift it properly.
5.3 only had problems because of active fuel management. That's what I've heard. Deactivate AFM with a tuner, and you will eliminate the lifter failure issues.
I got a Suburban right now sitting at the shop that's got that issue with the active fuel management.
Yeah.
Does it have a collapse lifter?
Yeah.
Now I have taken them without pulling the heads and unsticking that lifter, and then tuning out the AFM, and it'll never collapse again. Look up videos on Crazed Mechanics is where I learned how to do it.
I gotta look into that.
Mechanics.
Crazed Mechanics has good videos on how to do it. I've done 3 of them, and
push air through it.
Never. No. You take a push rod out of a 350 Chevy or something.
No.
And then you give it about a 45-degree angle, and then the coping. And then then you stick it down through the oil port for the AFM solenoid.
Yeah.
And you loosen up your rocker arm and tap it, and it'll shoot that push rod out of there when the lifter uncollapses.
Okay.
Put it back together, tune out the AFM.
Oh, that's pretty simple.
You're good to go.
I'll have to check that video.
All right, guys, we got a donation. Happy Friday, Surf Love.
Derek.
And the tires burning. Hell yeah. Thank you for the $10 donation, Tarek. Very much appreciated. And tires burning, I have been doing that.
So have I. My S10, it's very easy.
I drive a 6.5. I can't do that.
Since I've been driving my Cobalt around, I've been having too much fun with that thing.
With
your 6.5, you can't do that? What?
Well, that's the thing is I got toolboxes on the back of it.
That don't mean nothing.
It's too heavy.
I was spinning tires when I had 10,000 pounds on my S10.
It's not a Matic, not a manual.
Oh,
definitely.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
The rear AC lines.
Mine's manual, so.
If I had the manual, that'd be easy because I could keep it in first gear when I launch. But with the automatic, you can't keep it in first gear.
Hell, I can spin it in second gear all the way up to third.
Well, I've got about 3,000 pounds on the back of the 3/4 tons.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Remember, has it any vehicle with rear AC lines will leak over time? Seals, man.
Wait, what the heck has rear AC lines?
Just like what Chris was saying.
Anything that has like a dual
BMWs.
Almost every
Large
crossover.
SUVs, vans.
What?
Tesla.
I guess I drive way too old of vehicles to even have that.
They've been old Expeditions.
I have a 1973 Suburban that actually has rear AC. And it has lines that run all the way straight in the center of it.
Interesting.
And it's got rear heating.
That is interesting.
And it's got controls in the back where you can control it all from the back, separate from the main system.
That's
cool.
My dude. Very much appreciated.
That's cool. But I didn't think they. Wow. Okay, I learned something new.
Offered if you had the money.
The cheapest way to fix it is a block
there
off.
listening to that because it don't run no.
Like I'm used to nowadays Suburbans, they run it through actually the top of the cab. But
What the hell was
What the
that?
heck? American what?
What was that?
Stans 900. What?
What the heck was that, bro?
What the heck was that, CP?
What?
What are you watching, CP?
American.
That popped up.
All we seen was some legs, bro.
That's what happened.
I don't know. It looked like two
CP's
sets
going
of
into
hairy
the wrong
legs.
directory.
Yeah. Hold on.
Not
Sometimes
that
that
hole.
Sometimes that happens. Bigfoot just saying the American cockroach can withstand 900 pounds of its own body weight without getting injured.
Oh, old sealed system. What is Greg's talking about?
What
about an old sealed system?
What about an old sealed system? Are they supposed to be? No. See, I had 2 interviews today. Yesterday went pretty good. I don't know about this Diesel position, starting position. Is filling Diesel in Washington. Like a porter position? Sent my email. Yeah, OG, you know what? I still haven't even got that email, bro.
I put my email in the comments.
Oh.
He'll never get to that, bro.
Yeah. For some reason, it don't show me if y'all post links. Allah.
Oh, that was the hugging with the legs wrapped around the other person. That's what that was.
I emailed my new hoodie. Oh yeah. I did catch that one. That's cool. The Mario. Let me see. Let me show these guys.
Sarah, is that a computer or is that a fridge? In the back, behind you.
It looks
Nice.
like
Is that a fridge or a computer, Sarah?
Where?
Nice hoodie right there.
Behind you.
That's the door of my bus.
Oh.
Oh.
That's one
It
of my
looks like a
Greyhounds.
fridge or a computer.
No,
I
that's
thought
one of
it
my
looked like
Greyhounds.
a washing machine,
Oh.
a dryer or something.
This is one of the ones that actually I like this one because it's one of the only ones that has the handicap lift on the back.
Oh.
With a big door. Not many of the Greyhounds had them. It's a very unique bus.
Sergio's back.
Interesting. Sergio.
He's back. He's there. It's Sergio. Don't mind me, guys. My blood peanut butter level's low.
Oh, hold on.
AC lines don't exist over here. Where you at again, JGH?
He's in
As
like
well
the
as
Midwest
Breakline.
or something like that.
Hey, I'm in Wisconsin, so everything rusts away. So
Padres. Super mega Cliff. What's going on, bro? How are you doing? Ain't seen you.
Oh,
in
that
a
was
while.
from when I left.
He's from San Diego.
Man, you're way behind.
Can you do truffle shuffle? I love your video. Nice job. I cannot do the truffle shuffle. And y'all don't want to see that.
Frank has some weird stuff, dude.
I think the
Yeah.
road is making it harder to hear.
Frank is special.
We got
You
it.
have to be patient with Frank.
Chris is so adorable. Oh, Chris ain't here no more. Hey guys, hey Fluffy. Shannon Dickinson, how's it going? ICT car guy who is in the windstorm. He's driving. He is on a road trip right now. We got the whole crew now. Yes, hell yeah. Too many fellas, gets hard to follow people talking.
Yeah.
It happens, but a lot of good
Hello, Shannon.
conversations that come from it. Good evening, fellas. Richard Morrison, how you doing? Justice Man, I didn't even recognize you with your haircut.
Yeah, wife got annoyed with the long hair.
Yeah. I put 7-ish grand into my 5.0 in my 1996 Ford.
Ooh.
Man, y'all making me want to put money into mine. Warren Pedro charge.
Pedro.
Fellas, how's it going, Warren? Thank you for joining the chat. I'm sorry I got to your comment so late. Good hooker. Whoa.
He's talking about what Sayer said before.
Oh, dropped. I'm digging the Joker. Who's the Joker? Oh, you talking about? He's not the Joker.
Turner. Talking about Turner.
Uh-huh.
I had the Master Code digital.
Why are you
gauge
so
set.
serious?
I got rid of him. Diesel Boss, good evening. How you doing? Sorry, I'm getting to your comment late.
How do you guys feel about?
What's
that? How do you guys feel about putting Snap-on logos on Husky boxes?
Oh, that's perfect.
What do you want on Husky boxes?
You take the Husky logo off and you put Snap-on logos on. Turn
Hey,
right
if
on.
all you could afford was a Husky, I would probably do it. You know what I'm saying?
Electric socket.
Yeah. I mean, if y'all heard me talk mess about the Snap-on drawers, then you know.
I didn't take any offense to it.
People think I look like the Professor Miller Joy, the old guy from the old 80s science shows. That's who everyone thinks I look like.
Who?
Professor Miller Joy.
I thought you kind of look like Dr. Seuss.
Doc was what came to my mind more than anything from Back to the Future, but I mean,
No, Dr. Who?
In a couple more years, it'll be looking like Einstein.
Oh,
when he gets that white hair.
You know the singer, the lead singer from Flock of Seagulls?
There you go.
I ran so far away.
Oh.
This is my Johnny Cash hairdo.
There you go. Depth's supposed to be 32.5. What does that
I thought it kind of looked like Tom.
It's on what it is for the refractor.
Chef Shade Tree, how's it going? Glad to see you in here. What's up? Nice to see you. Yes, sir. Quick range. Thanks, man.
It's a shame I don't have any grandkids yet. All this is going to waste.
Oh, no shit. You don't
How
have
old are you, Turner? How old are you, Turner?
58.
No way.
My daughter's 26 and already finished law school. She's going to sue me for all the times I grounded her.
You're legitimately 58 years old?
Yeah.
I would have never guessed that you don't look 58.
No. You lots of peanut butter cookies.
You look way younger than 58.
I'm 46 and my son's 28.
You don't look
Lakes was
either,
settled. Or
Yeah,
that
Lakes
one.
don't look old either.
I didn't think Lakes was up there in age.
Well, see, when you live in Canada, we get cryogenically frozen when we sleep.
Sergio was in his 20s.
35.
Yeah, I thought you were in your 20s, bro.
I just
How
turned
many of you guys-
35 tomorrow, so
How many of you guys eat beef and salt every single day? That's
I
what
don't.
keeps you young.
pretty close.
I don't beef. I wouldn't
It
say
keeps you-
salt.
It keeps you lean, and it keeps you young.
Huh?
As long as you don't overdo it.
Good comment,
just don't
Dave
overdo
Guerrero.
it. But it will keep you lean and young.
I'm 92 years old.
Shit, I turned 40 this year.
No way.
I'm 92.
No way, man.
Yeah,
I was thinking 28, 29, maybe.
I turned
I'm
40.
only 17, but I've been in the car business for 3 years.
I don't look young because I don't act
Nice,
old.
CP.
I act like a 14-year-old child, but that's because I got brain damage. It's not my fault.
It'd be all right, bro.
Yeah, what'd you say?
It's because we have kids. Be honest.
Or the brain damage I have is my fault.
Right. Definitely. Same here.
I tell you,
I've
this,
only
man.
knocked myself out by shoots and backyard wrestling as a kid. Does that count?
I tell you this. One day you're 28.
I went to a party in 1992 and didn't come back home until 1997. So
That's awesome one day.
Was that OG?
I said one day you're 28, and the next day you wake up, you're fucking 40, man. It's over.
Right.
Oh man.
Right.
Don't tell me that, bro.
The
I don't
older you get, faster time goes past you. It's true. That's recognized time.
Man, when you have kids.
bro,
Yeah.
once I hit
One day my
25
daughter was 6 years old. Next day she's finished university and ready to kick my butt.
Nope.
Look, I was doing on that 97 Ford, I was doing the front brakes and I was taking the hubs apart, and they got like a bunch of different snap rings and special wrenches you need for all the 4-wheel drive shit.
Yep.
And I'm just thinking to myself as I'm working on it, I'm like, man, you know what? In like fucking 10 years, no one's gonna know how to fix these things anymore.
Nope.
Because all these young kids never even seen this shit.
So that
All the
goes
master
and they
techs in
don't-
my area don't even know how to work on anything that's older than 2006.
that
Young
goes
kids
with
don't
the
even,
that I have pulled
they're
up right now.
not even patient to learn it. If they can't learn it off the computer, they don't want to learn it.
No, there's nobody coming in. That's funny when everybody says to me, this is like the number one comment that, and you can just tell that nobody's in the car business when they're making this comment. They're like, "What about all the young techs coming into the automotive industry? What tech? What tech is coming into the
What text? For
See, I
sure.
mean,
Fluffy.
They said, are you
Actually-
guys seeing change in techs coming up? Less enthusiasm to the craft, treat it like a 9 to 5 and not invest.
oh yeah, absolutely.
It's
I
true.
treat my job like a
I
9
feel
to
like
5.
the quality of techs are declining, shooting hip fire instead of properly diagnosed.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it.
I feel that.
They
I'm
don't care.
finding up here in
Well,
Canada, anyway, we're getting way
What's that?
more female mechanics.
Hold
There's
on.
been a lot. I've noticed that. There's a lot of females getting into the business now.
And they're
I'll be
pretty, and they're
31 in
pretty
June.
damn good too. Like,
Oh, yeah,
I
absolutely.
they actually want to learn. Like that's the thing is, I've had some young guys in the shop that just want to ignore every word that comes out of my mouth. But the three girls at the two shops that I go to every day, they're all over me like kids on Smarties. They're like, "What do you got?"
Pixels and Pixie Dust, these are really good mechanics. Great mechanics.
But I've heard females have more patience than males
Absolutely.
when it comes to this business.
Absolutely.
Yeah, don't ever get caught behind the side of a female pointing a gun.
They have no patience when it comes to kids and their husband.
Hold on. What was that, Quick Rich?
I said the last thing you ever want is a female pointing a gun at you because she will hit you. She will shoot you.
Yeah, that's
They're better than us. They have more time and more patience.
Yeah.
Every female I've ever turned at the range.
I mean, they'll shoot your balls right off you.
I can hit a paper plate at 15 yards for most guys.
We're not trying to scare Fluffy here.
Yeah.
How are you, Fluffy?
And if you're dating a girl that likes archery, run.
Do you know how to use a timing light?
Yes.
Yep.
You do still know how to use a timing light?
Yep.
Yeah.
What about setting points?
Yep.
Setting
Been a
I drew up
long
my card.
time.
You just need a matchbook for that shit.
Matchbook, yeah.
One of
Matchbook
these.
lid.
Man, he's got
Yep, that's a timing light.
Guess what else you can plug it in for diesels?
I got the old Craftsman from like the 80s.
Yeah, my
It's not the Maxo, but it has lines for doing diesel injector testing.
Ooh, nice.
Sulfate off the injectors.
Nice.
On the old IDIs and 6.5s.
Yep. The 60 series, yep.
I do tires by hand. Oh hell, I have a custom bead breaker. Props to you, JGH. Just pull it.
I got a custom bead breaker. It's called my truck. It runs over the tire beads.
There you go.
Well, since we have who's
Nope.
I saw a guy. This
Sergio
guy.
on.
What?
We have Sergio on tonight.
Oh yeah.
Me and him were shooting the shit back and forth the other night. And we were being about tonnage on AC units for home. And we were talking BTU hours.
Yeah.
One ton is supposed to remove 12,000 BTUs per hour.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to remove 12,000 BTUs of heat per hour. Or the home. Or filter 12,000 BTUs.
Well, the average home AC system is for about 4 tons.
What's
It's anywhere from like
Mine's 4 ton
three
unit.
to 5 tons is residential.
Then when you get into the old high-rise systems,
British.
it's insane.
It's British thermal units.
Oh, I knew that. I was just testing.
Yeah, what? You gotta learn this British stuff, or we're gonna come there and we're gonna get you.
Uh-oh. You sounded like
Yeah, like the
some
like
guy-
the 1800 toilets where they had the little pulse system on top.
But
no,
I will
most of
say,
the ones that I use just went onto the street down below. The bathroom actually had one over the road.
I will say to what's his name, David Guerrero's
Yeah.
comment is that, I mean, realistically, yeah, you should have some passion for what you do, but at the same time, your life, your job isn't your life. You know, like you should, you know, I think CP's touched on this. Like companies don't give a shit about you. You're replaceable. So
right.
don't kill yourself for your company. Like if you like, I've been working a lot this week, like just because I plan on taking a couple days off next week, so I kind of have to make up for it. but you know, but I don't like go out of my way to like, you know, simp for my company. I just like, if I don't want to work on a weekend, I just say no, I'm good.
So when it comes to automotive, man, that's
But
just what it is.
I mean, we can all agree though, like with and I guess Fluffy, you just said it with the cars. With cars, it's kind of a passion, you know. I think any good tech has a passion for cars in general.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a passion for the money I make. That's it. I don't care.
That too, yeah. But you know, like what made most mechanics get into fixing cars is the love of a car, you know.
Yep.
No matter how crappy it looks on the outside.
Yeah.
I was taught by my grandfather taking me to work every day, and he taught me. He made me think it was fun, and it did become fun.
Mine was just me being so when my dad would I explained this in a video of how I became a mechanic, but just seeing my dad work on his own vehicle and wanting to know what he was doing and how he was doing it. It was basic maintenance stuff, and the furthest he got into a vehicle was our 94 Silverado, which was fuel pump and water pumps. That's the furthest I got into it. And that's what just drove me. Man, from the time, man, I want to say I was like 6 or 7 years old. From that time, I knew what I wanted to be, and there was nobody that was going to change my mind. When I chose my career path in middle school to be able to do the classes in high school, about a month to submit my classes because the counselors kept trying to push me out of doing the trades. They were trying to get me to go into business class and stuff like that. I'm like, no, I don't want that. Well, you're going to change your mind. You're going to change your mind. Mechanics don't make a lot of money. Okay, counselor, I'm making more than you now. Like,
yeah, right.
Like,
yeah. So that passion is what drives it in the beginning.
That's the biggest misconception, you know?
Yep.
Technically, when we were working at McDonald's, we were making more than they were in high school. Just being honest, because of the debt they had to pay for.
Yeah.
My career started out of the passion of not wanting to fix the stuff. It was being able to drive it and run it.
Yeah.
But I knew I'd never be able to afford it.
Yeah.
So the way to get to drive and run it was to fix it.
Mine is the satisfaction of knowing that I got something that wasn't working and now working. Like every time I do a transmission, if I do an engine, if I do head gaskets, it just I amaze myself, and I'm like, holy shit, I actually took this vehicle down to pieces and then put it back together, and now I'm driving it, and I'm gonna ship another family off in that car and knowing that it's gonna be good.
That Land Rover that I had been talking about.
Yeah,
the new guy is going to completely rebuild that engine.
Nice.
The used engine is so expensive, and the guy's got like 7,500 left on his warranty. So he's going to completely rebuild it.
I thought I saw.
I said, better you than me.
One in cellophane on the ground in front of it.
Well, there's so many engines there. It wasn't for that one.
I thought that was.
I'll do some shorts on it or something. But now he says it's a Ford engine, but I mean it's the 5.0 supercharged. But he's
What year is it?
It is a Ford engine.
What year is it?
I don't remember.
British can't make
what
engines
it
for shit.
Because if it's between 2002 and 2016, it's going to be a Ford engine.
Well, it's definitely
after
between
2016. It's JLR. JLR is now made by some Indian company that makes dominant engines.
Yep.
Dominant engines.
Same thing with the Volvos. Those Volvos from those same years of Ford engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Could make.
I don't blame you.
I remember that. So going back to the payphone.
Yes.
Punching the right note. Yeah.
Yep. I used to do it all the time. Do prank calls out on the side street.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Ordering pizza to some corner.
Hey, talking about phones, do you all, does any
waiting for it to come?
Hey, talking about phones, does anybody remember having a 4-digit phone number?
No, I ain't that old.
Yep.
Or 4 or 5-digit phone number?
5-digit
And
numbers.
5, I think. Yeah, 5. And you could pick up the phone and call your number, and it would ring on another phone in the house.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, this is back when I was 5 or 6 years old, you know. But
A lot of the old towns, you could actually still just pick up the phone and ask for the operator. You didn't have to press a button.
Yeah, I still could do the operator thing as a kid, but
that was like up into the
2670
early 80s that they did that.
Wisconsin was like mid 90s.
I can't hear a word CP said.
yeah, I can't hear CP or Quick Ranch hardly.
It's that scuba guy.
We're gonna blame it all on someone tonight.
I remember that link, so
What's weird is
I remember that. We
And
did
it's
like
not me.
dial number in your own house and then ring your phone back.
Can't hear Fluffy either.
Yeah.
You can't hear me?
Now I hear you.
Now I can.
Like right now, there's no feedback whatsoever, and then all of a sudden it'll come back, and then it's gone, then it'll come back.
So you can hear me, like?
Right now, I can hear everybody perfect because there ain't no feedback.
CP.
Yeah.
And now we got it.
Now there's feedback.
Yeah, I got. It's because I'm driving, man. I got to.
Yeah.
I got to mute.
Roll your windows up.
They are up.
Yeah.
I drive a Kia.
Throw the doobie out the fucking window and roll them up.
I drive a 2012 Kia Forte Coupe. It's very minimal insulation.
Well, there's the problem with
That's what
Kia.
you're doing right now?
Say that again.
I said the problem was you're driving a Kia.
Hey man, this car is the shit, man. 200.
Hey, I'm not doubting it. I'm just saying they're cheaply made for a reason.
240K on the dash, and it runs, starts, never left me stranded. I love this car, man.
It definitely have some road noise.
And it's
still better than a Dodge.
Yeah.
It's still better than a Dodge. So.
Hey.
Yeah, it's no better.
Wait, I don't have a Dodge. I have a Ram.
What year Dodge though, CP? That's what it comes down to. The year of Dodge.
Excluding the trucks, if it's anything else, they're like, I don't know. They're just, they're cheap.
Well, I replaced.
The Intrepids were pretty good. I loved
I
my
replaced-
Intrepid.
Oh my God.
I worked on
Did
3.
you say Intrepids are pretty good? What are you drinking?
I worked on
Bush Light.
I worked on 3.6 liters this week that all needed rocker arms.
I didn't hear the first part, but I'm assuming you were
A
saying
6.3?
3.6.
3.6 tennis stars.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
Pinstar.
replacing rocker arms on them all week long.
Yeah.
I worked on 3.
Worn into the camshafts.
I mean,
I'd only replaced one cam. The rest I could save.
Yeah.
I
Ouch.
saw a video on somebody. It was you, Scuba, right? Where that cam was worn down?
Say that again.
You talking about the 300? My video was the 300.
I saw somebody's where the cam lobe was wore down to where you had to put a new cam in it.
Oh no.
Right,
Was it
JT.
your-
Nah,
That's
that
right,
was
JT.
No, it was
Try
somebody
watching
else. It
JT.
wasn't JT. They had two cams side by side. I could have sworn it was Scuba's.
JP's making jack. He's working for Chrysler.
Oh yeah, man, he's killing.
It was a short. I remember that, but I don't remember whose it
Got a
was.
star head. Turner's got
Yeah.
a star head.
That's the one that he just took apart not too long ago.
When you change those heads,
I'm amazed at how light they are.
when you change
They're
them,
aluminum. What do you
when you
expect?
change them, you don't pull the front cover, do you?
On what vehicle?
On pedestal.
Pentas? Yeah.
I mean, I did have a Honda Accord maybe, I don't know, 7 months ago that one of their cams was fucked up on it.
Was it a Honda?
I never pull the front cover when I change those heads.
No,
No.
I do it just for the convenience of it.
Tripping, damn.
Convenience. How's it convenient when it takes you like 4 hours?
Because
extra 20.
Because I get to charge the customer more money.
That ain't a convenience.
Any convenience, flat rate says it's this many hours to change the head. I slipped it the hell out without taking the front cover off.
Yeah.
On what?
Pentastar motors.
Oh yeah, it's possible.
I just do it just like JT shows. You finally
because the front cover holds the chain.
You can hold the chain.
I learned from JT like 4 years ago watching his videos that you can do them chains without no tools whatsoever. You know, you can change the actuators. You don't have to have any tools at all.
You don't need nothing.
On the 3.6 Pentastar.
You've been watching JT that long?
Yeah. But not as a now I did subscribe back then, I think, but not as watching live streams like this and you know, just looking up videos for helpful hints, you know.
Yeah.
Dude,
I think I've only done maybe 8 Pentastar in my life.
Yeah, I had no idea who he was or anything like that, you know, but
I've done hundreds of those heads. Head gaskets, heads. Think.
My opinion, they should have never got rid of the 3.5.
Yes.
See, my history with Pentastar was with my dad's Cadillac, and when we discovered where the starter was, that's when he turned around and just sold it.
Cadillac, Pentastar, what?
Oh no,
North Star.
North Star.
Yeah, I'm talking North Star. That's where I'm getting confused.
All right,
I love that.
You're drunk.
I'm on the wrong engine right now. I'll be right back.
I got a couple North Star tools I haven't used in, like, I can't tell you what. Got my
32 valves.
socket. I don't know when I used that last.
I was just I just had a guy ask me to do a water pump on a North Star. It's funny you say that. I was like, damn. I was like, that socket's probably rusted. I haven't used it.
Yeah, I haven't used mine in a while.
I ain't used mine in years.
Yeah, he said he was thinking about selling the car. And I said, well, what do you want? I was thinking about buying it because all it needs a water pump. And he said, I'll sell it for $200. And I was like, damn. But the interior was kind of shitty, and I didn't want nothing to do with it then. I was like, yeah. You know, if it was in nice shape and it only had 142,000 miles on it, but doing the water pump.
Yeah, with that interior sucks.
Yeah, see, I've never worked on a Chrysler Pentastar, because I hate Chrysler gas engines.
Yeah, they're famous for the lifter tech and the oil cooler housing.
It's not.
And I will not pay for their software.
Well, it's the rocker arm bearings wear out, but I call it
the rocker arm roller bearings wear out.
Yeah.
No, I had an
ever problem with the bad
months
lifter.
until it got crushed.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever come across a bad lifter.
Yeah.
Pop out of caliber.
Now I have seen bad lifters in them, and I have seen the top of the valve stem wore down too.
Jeez.
Well, weren't those a Mitsubishi engine?
That came out of my mom's Caliber. That was a 2008. That was a Dodge. It popped right out of the bottom of the oil pan.
Well, that's
2.4
what
liter.
That's what you do. Makes us money.
Yeah.
It literally, I was behind it and I saw it just detonate.
What, 2.4 liter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaboom. Right in the
It literally just shot you. All you saw was a huge cloud, fire come out the bottom of the oil pan, and then car died.
Chrysler's and Dodge are definitely good money makers too. GM's aren't no shortage of it though. Neither. That's the majority of the stuff that I worked on because it's terrible.
Well, I gotta let my dogs out, guys. So I'm gonna go silent.
All right, Dave.
All right, brother.
You end the stream before I come back.
Oh,
Thanks everybody for watching, Fluff.
Thank you.
Always watch Fluff.
Now I am
Nice
stuck
talking
on
to y'all.
the video I saw.
Thanks, Lakes, for the cooler.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
you
welcome, bro.
finally got it?
Sergio, did you get your cooler?
Oh yeah, I did. Thank you.
Awesome.
You might be back. I gotta let my dog
Those
out.
2 coolers was the most expensive to ship.
Yeah, I saw the
One was
sticker
like
on that.
24, 27. One was 30 something.
Shipping crazy.
Hell,
You're
at
gonna
least
give them away,
Snap-on,
but you got to pay shipping.
at least Snap-on gave them to me for free. At least I got them
no
free.
kidding.
Right?
Yeah, Lex told me the bill to ship everything. I was like, what the?
Yeah.
Well, when you do giveaways online, you got to be like U.S. game shows. When you win something, you got to pay the tax on it
Yeah.
before you can take it home.
Right?
Or that you free tool, you pay the shipping.
Really not a bad deal.
See, up
I
here
did
in
that.
Canada,
I
if
get
you
paid
win
$12
something, you
for
don't get
my
taxed on it. You
my
can win
3/8 mini ratchet for a Snap-on. $100 ratchet for $12.
Order SVT.
That's the thing.
Gonna
In
be-
Canada, if you win the lottery, you don't have to pay any tax on it. Lottery and gambling is tax free up here.
Really?
You suck.
Wow.
And we have good health care. See, if we get sick,
That's
our doctors will
debatable.
say we can euthanize you or you can live with it.
Like I said, that's debatable when it first came in for the system. Because it took like 15 years for that system to finally correct itself.
Quick wrench. Yeah, I hardly use my pocket pry bars too. I don't know what to use them on, to be honest. A lot of money put into the JGH. I would have put that kind of money into a 351, especially if it's for a truck.
351 Windsor engine. I would.
Don't they have two different ones? There's the
No, you want a
Windsor
Cleveland
and
for a Ford, not a Windsor. Windsors are horrible. Yeah, Clevelands are far better.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Higher
Yeah.
nickel count, and they're 4-bolt main, guaranteed all the time.
That's
The
what I was
higher
thinking
nickel
about was
count.
the Cleveland, not the other one.
And it's actually smaller. It's smaller and lighter.
I thought
They're not the
Really?
same block. The
I thought the Cleveland was heavier.
No, it's a smaller block with higher nickel.
Okay.
But the heads are interchangeable. But the block itself is it's not really too much smaller, but it is like about a centimeter smaller all around. Now, Johnny Cleveland used to build those things all day long, make them into Cleveland
Greg,
racers.
if that system leaks, there's
You have a leak.
yeah.
AC systems don't evaporate.
Yeah, it's sealed.
Just because it has an evaporator does not mean it's evaporating.
Okay, why? Let's do this. Why is a condenser called a condenser?
Because it condenses.
Because
gas
it condenses the gas into the liquid.
Okay. So then, what about the evaporator? Why is it called an evaporator?
Because it evaporates liquid into a gas.
To the gas.
Yeah. That's where it switches here this way and switches here that way.
But where does the water come from that drips from underneath?
Condensation
evaporator.
from the moisture in the air.
Yeah, yeah.
It takes the
Hey,
moisture out of the air and puts it on its skin.
the one complaint that we get, there's a clear liquid leaking under my car.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's a
I've got a few of them.
Put a
I've
cup
got
under
a
it,
coolant
and
leak.
make a cup of tea.
I like the one they come in and they go, I'm leaking gas. I've got a gas leak in my car. It's
Are you?
bad.
Put some thermite in it. We'll see if it starts.
Is it a Kia? Is it a Kia?
The other one,
Be a
the other one,
moderate
I get
post links.
the plugged up holes. We get these a lot from the leaves in the fall, and those holes will
What's
get
up,
plugged, the
Reggie?
drain holes get plugged up. I don't know if you guys ever run across that, but I've seen that more than once.
What was it
The
again?
what plugged?
Leaves get plugged up in the drain holes,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
and
Also,
they just
I've seen-
destroy stuff. Go ahead.
I've seen in cabins so clogged up that it causes the evaporator to freeze up
Yep.
Oh wow.
because
what-
there's not warm air blowing across it.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
Especially on a hot day. The hotter the day, the
Dang.
more it freezes, faster it freezes.
Yep.
interesting.
Yep. I had a guy that was he drove around for months like that and couldn't figure out what the problem was. And I walked over there with a pocket screwdriver, cleaned out his hole, a bunch of shit poured out of it, and then he's like, never had any problem again. I was like, your hole was plugged.
AC systems are weird, but I find AC easy to diagnose though.
Yeah.
I
For
find
the most part, they are.
AC is a gravy. That's some gravy with biscuits. That's why I love doing it.
Yep.
Just mop up all that gravy.
I've
Sergio, have you done any of those units in the new high rises and that run off one monster condenser in the basement, and they have all these tiny little units up in each unit,
like a VRF?
Yep.
Yeah, I've worked on them.
Do you like them?
If they're installed right, they work fine.
Yeah.
I've also seen an in-cabin door make it seem like the compressor was faulty by having so much pressure on the low side.
In-cabin door?
The in-cabin door.
Oh, okay.
Missing, so it caused the low side pressure to be high.
Right.
Because it wasn't cooling. So most of the air was blowing out the door instead of going.
Right. Blowing back on the.
Yeah.
I've seen some weird stuff with that.
I've seen the most recent one I've seen that was weird was a 2019 Chevy. Had 1, 2, 3, 4 YF in it, and the bolt walked out of the couple or the what do you call it? The coupler that goes to the AC compressor. I have never seen that in my entire life. I don't understand how that.
Okay, for the line.
It backed out and released all the refrigerant, and I was like, "How in the hell?" And this is the thing is, it was a 2019 with almost 100,000 miles on it.
Jesus.
The bolt that goes to the coupler. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about.
Where the bolt goes down the center of the lines to the compressor.
Oh,
they still hold it into the compressor.
The compressor.
Yeah.
And the bolt goes down the center of the lines. It's down low on the 2019 Chevy trucks. And the bolt, when I went to go check it, I was like, "There's no pressure." So I didn't even look down there. And I go to put my gauge. I go, "There's no refrigerant." So when I put the gauges on there, and then I start doing a visual inspection, of course, and I look down and I see the bolt is backed out, and the line was complete. And I was like, "What in the hell?" And I was like, I thought somebody had to sabotage it. The bolt had never been touched. You could tell it never had a socket on it. It just backed itself out. And I was like,
they forgot to put Loctite on it.
I don't know how it did that. I've never seen nothing. It was the craziest one I've ever seen.
It couldn't have been torqued from the factory or something.
It's weird.
Well, way to find out you got a vacuum leak or a bad spark.
There was a 2019 with 100,000 miles on it.
Aren't they supposed to be torqued to like 35?
Well, it made it 100,000 miles though. But what I think is that the DOD. This is my theory on this because of the DOD, the vibration in the motor.
Yeah.
It had finally vibrated because those GMs will rattle a little bit. You know, when they go to take off, when the on demand's working, or mode. Yeah, I think that's the only reason I can explain to it is why I did that because the bolt was. I looked at the bolt and I pulled it out finger tight, pulled it out and looked at it. It never had a socket on it ever.
Jeez,
it's amazing.
Wow, I was surprised it lasted that long, man.
Missouri
Midwest
area. So yeah, the Midwest.
I'm Wisconsin, so if he's around there, and CP's in Ohio, so
Iowa.
Oh, sorry, man.
They're the same.
That's my fault. That's my fault, CP.
Ohio, Iowa. What's the difference?
Same thing.
I'm sorry. Either way, it's 6-hour drive for me.
Yeah, I do it all the time. The most misplaced state in the entire world is Iowa. Dude, Ohio or Idaho. Nobody ever says Iowa.
Idaho.
Idaho.
Scuba got out, right?
Huh?
I just noticed Scuba got out.
Yeah, I think he just dropped out.
I drive a 95 Taurus with the AC still works. I haven't touched AC in it for 12 years, and I've owned it.
That's the way it should be.
Actually,
Those
the
old Ford
Tauruses were
motorcraft are
one
really
of the
good.
best built cars Ford ever made.
Oh yeah,
And they
the
were one of
3-liter.
the fastest cars that Ford made.
I don't think we were
Like
talking
little people don't know this, but the Tempo
The
at
show.
one time was the fastest.
They had a turbo
Like,
2.3 tempo.
sold car on the market.
What were the
Like, you
Taurus
could buy-
shows? Weren't
buy
they
from a
turbo?
dealership.
They had the 3.4 dual overhead piece of crap head
Oh,
And the Ram Air.
Yamaha motor.
okay.
They were
Yeah.
insanely fast, and they handled the road like a friggin' Ferrari. The steering
But
and
they were
suspension
complete
they put
junk.
on those things.
I love probes. Probes were my friends for Fords
Say
as a
that for
kid.
me again. Say that for me again.
The probes.
No, say what you said. I love pro.
probes.
Oh,
Wow.
love you too, CP.
Nanu.
This guy's the original AC only promo.
No, the Taurus. I'm not a. I'm not really. I don't give a shit. I'm not brand loyal to anything. The Ford
Oh, no.
Taurus 3 liters. The Ford Taurus 3 liters were one of my favorite Fords to work on ever.
Thank you.
They were fantastic.
The
built
wagons
cars.
were awesome.
Yeah, the wagons.
That was my.
I had a Taurus
my
X.
most favorite car I've ever
Nice.
owned was the Ford Taurus. I had that thing up till 3 years ago, and it never gave me a lick of problem. And it went like a bat out of hell. Like it,
Oh, yeah.
road,
It run
like
good.
Ferrari. And
3
it
liters
went
run really good.
200 miles an hour. That thing was fast.
Yeah, 3 liters are good running cars. And not only that, I had one that I think I paid like $300 for, and I beat the ever living bull snot out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I did nothing but hold that thing to the wood, jump train tracks, do cop slides in it. Like I beat that thing like it was a $2 hooker. I'm not even kidding you. And
Well, it was
Reverse
a car that
donuts.
made you think Ford built this? How?
no, dude, I honestly would
That's
tell
when they
people,
were
I was
during
like,
their experiment
whenever
times.
Chevy guys would start talking about them, I'd be like, dude, I will literally do anything. I swear to God, I was at one time I wanted to take that thing and lift it, put tires on. I was like, I guarantee it'll mud as good as anything out there. I'm not even joking, you dude. Tauruses were legit.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Why they ever stopped? They should have stopped building them because they were losing Ford money because nobody ever fixed them. That's
Yeah,
why
because they were lasting
Well,
forever.
Didn't they call them the sleeper car?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The one
Well,
with the
there's a
high
whole entire
output?
documentary on that car versus European sports cars and how
What?
it competed with Lotus and stuff like that in handling and power.
I
there's
don't
a whole
believe
entire
that.
documentary on that car.
I don't believe a Ford Taurus would compete with a Lotus on
Oh
handling.
yeah, it did. That thing, like, you watch the documentary.
I don't
This
know if
thing
mine
was-
ever.
This car was.
I don't know.
phenomenal.
I've been in a Lotus and I've been in a Taurus. I don't think that.
Well, I can see
Oh,
it
you'd
Taurus
be amazed.
SHO.
I
can see, like, a Taurus
They look
SHO
different.
had-
but, like,
You know, I've never been able to drive with the SHO because they were always broke. Every one of them but I could see where the suspension and handling. If they would have put a 3 liter and an SHO with the suspension and stuff on it, it would have been a pretty sweet car. To be honest with you, but the Yamaha what was it a 3.4? Was it a 2.3? Was the dual overhead Yamaha motor? What was the SHO motor? What liter was that?
That was a 3.2, I thought.
3.3.
3.2?
What's the 3.3?
3.3.
I remember doing head gaskets on them. I'd made a ton of money on doing head gaskets on them. I can tell you that much. And things those were as bad as the Quad 4, the 2.4 liter Quad 4 from Oldsmobile.
Hey, I was
My second favorite car that I ever owned was the Daytona with the Lamborghini 8-cylinder.
Daytona with a Lamborghini engine?
Yep,
What?
8-cylinder.
horsepower,
You
442.
special ordered it.
442.
It cost me a fortune to get that thing. And
It was,
worth
What
every
puppy?
penny of it. And I miss it all to hell.
It was actually a 3.5 liter.
3.5, huh?
3.5?
So it was like the Eddie Bauer then for the Expedition Exploders.
The SHO was a Yamaha engine, so it had
Yeah.
it was 220 horsepower.
That's super high output.
Let's see.
Well,
The
6,200 RPMs.
4.2 is the one that I was talking about.
What one?
The old Quad 442. The one.
Oh God,
Oh yeah, but that's not a 4-cylinder.
yeah,
No.
it was.
No,
A
it's
quad
four.
four. Yeah, 2.4 liter 4-cylinder.
No, I thought he said you said O's 442.
Well, Oldsmobile had them on. Well, there was a lot of quad fours in there, but they also had them in Cavaliers too. So it was just it was a GM engine, the 2.4.
The one with the two steel timing gears that ran together, laid on each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they popped head gaskets like crazy, and they had the aluminum cover over the engine coils, and they were just absolute hot piles of garbage.
See, I have the 2.2.
2.2s were a different engine. They were a lot better, and they weren't near as bad. You could run the hell out of it. Those were like a reversion of the Iron Duke.
Yeah, I had the 2.2 with my Ion, and then I had the 1.8 in my SL2, and I love that 1.8.
Look at that.
What's that? What do you got there? He's got a twin turbo.
That's the
twin turbo
2.0 liter.
This was the one that they were doing in races and stuff.
Yeah, that was a different deal. That was a 2-liter turbo. That was a different engine. That was a special engine that you could get with a 442 Calais. But
I guess I never heard of that.
Yeah, the consumer version was a 442 2.4 liter.
No, but earlier I was talking about the race version.
Right, that one. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that one because those are very rare cars. That's why Jay Leno's got one.
Horsepower.
They were super rare.
1,000 horsepower in 91 off of a 4-cylinder.
1,170 horsepower.
Crazy.
Well, they were no different than the RS Focus that had 700 horsepower that you could buy actually for consumer, and that was 2008 when they sold those.
Yeah, but we're talking early 90s.
I know, but I'm saying,
1,000 horsepower was unheard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering the fact that the normal quad 4 had 190. So think about that.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, the displacement was lower.
It was stock car races or what the fuck was it called?
Wasn't Cosworth part of that though?
Yes.
From the 90s? Because Cosworth had a big thing with Ford for the longest time for doing their Alpine peaks.
Aren't Cosworths basically just Fords?
Cosworth's just the British start of it.
God, I just had nightmares thinking about quad 4 engines. I mean, I'm not even joking. I probably did 100 of them. No exaggeration. I probably did 100 head gaskets. Those and the turbo 2 liters, Chryslers. Yeah, that's a rare car. That 2-liter 442. Because they had 2.3s and 2.4s. They upped the displacement on them to try to reduce head gasket popping. Yeah. Went to a 2.4, but the first version was a 2.3.
See, those bodies don't look bad though.
No, I like those cars. Those are the Sunbird. That was the second gen.
Looks like the old Sunfires.
Yeah.
I like the old Sunfires. They're sharp-looking cars.
The hell was that?
That's from Sergio, I think.
Sergio fidgeting with his. What are you fidgeting with today, bro?
Oh, it's a paintball gun.
Oh.
He's one of them.
Seems like Turner looks like a guy who drives a white van with a blacked out. Oh.
The candy man.
I got kittens and candy.
Dude,
that was. Listen. Hey, listen.
50. What? Dude is no 50.
They come from bad families.
Listen to how rare the W41 442 was that you just talked about. There was only 442 models ever made in 1991.
What? That's why
I've never seen one. Yeah.
But they got kicked out of the, what was it called, CP?
Yeah, but listen to this. There was
stock car production.
No, actually, I was wrong. That was 442 models. 200 of them built. 200 models total built. That's how rare they are. In 1991, the W41.
Damn.
Yeah. 200. That's the rarest Oldsmobile of all time.
Freaking dog won't quit farting.
Yeah, that's a mean car.
I've never seen one. That's why I've never. When you were talking about that, I was like, huh? Well, I've never even seen one of those.
I saw it in a short.
Did you?
And I was
never.
like, I'm on no way. 1,000 horsepower 91 on a 4-cylinder ain't no way.
There's only 200 of them built. That's why Jay Leno got it. Because Jay Leno has the everything car collection on Earth. I mean,
yep. Hey, have they?
So the RS 2000s from Ford, those were only.
You had to give it a week.
Those were 90s.
Which one?
The RS 2000s were from Ford. Those were from the 90s. They were about 7 as an average, 700.
Yeah, but you push the gas pedal and they explode.
See, you guys are all talking about horsepower. I only understand torque, and all I know is that one of the cars that had the world's
power, baby.
Like back in the good 1900 eras, we had a steam car that had 3,000 foot-pound torque.
Yeah, I know what a steam car is. I grew up being around them with the big, huge belts that could cut you in half.
That's
Your
a lot.
point?
That's a lot of
nice little sports car.
Yeah, nice little, bigger than most of my trucks.
I'm 17, been in car business 17 years. Oh,
So the difference between diesel mechanics and car mechanics. Car mechanics are horsepowers. That's how fast you hit the wall. We care about how far we go, how far through the wall we go.
Well, we could go.
It's how far you take the wall with you.
my grandpa used to tell me. My grandpa used to say, "Oh, you know what the definition of torque is? When you go to the bathroom in the morning and you end up on your tippy toes." Push down, raise up. Come on, tell me you guys don't know. You don't do that.
Let me see.
That's awesome.
That is happening in every field.
Your car may have 1,000 horsepower, but can it pull my boat?
That anyone with the least amount
like
of frequency would do like a reflex.
I remember a buddy of mine when I was in the Marine Corps. He was transferred to another duty station. And he came by. He had a Pontiac GTO. I think it's because they made it to one had a 6.2 and one had a 6.7, right?
But I know they had
what, the 2000s.
Yeah, it'd been the first generation or second generation, third generation. I don't remember.
I remember he had the one with the bigger
The
engine.
whale body.
Yeah,
but
like working. Yeah, I feel like JGH knows more than me. What the hell?
But
I like on the old flatheads.
remember he was towing that thing behind a U-Haul, and I'm like, bro, if that U-Haul breaks down, you could probably tow it with your freaking car.
I've seen those flathead engines, but I've never worked on one.
Probably. That thing was quick, man, and it was loud.
See, I wish I knew more about.
They were definitely loud.
Cars. I don't know nothing about sports cars.
Nice.
No, I don't know.
Young.
I honestly don't know shit about it.
Like I've never been into performance. Like that's the thing is to me, performance is fuel mileage and power. Like towing power, but fuel mileage.
All the patience.
What's fuel mileage in a truck?
When you go to the gas, you got enough gas.
My 6.5 gets 30 miles to the gallon.
What? I wish my 4.3 at best gets 15.
Well, you talking about the gun for duck hunt?
That's performance.
Look at this. Look at this. That's
You gotta
only
know
time
the
in
tricks
life
of how to do it. How to set that puncture timing just right.
Only timing light I've ever used was the one that came with my original Nintendo.
I bet you that thing would work too. Somehow you could make it work because it worked the same way. It had
You know
no
what?
strobing light.
You know, Turner, that we got a task for you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Nintendo gone into a timing light.
What?
I still have one.
You could do it.
I still got a working one somewhere around in my house.
Do a video on how to use a timing light and set timing.
No,
Yeah,
he's talking about use the duck
read the
hunting gun
comment.
as a timing light.
I'll have to find one. I think I can find one though. They're pretty easy to get hands on.
Usually, yeah.
But
a working one is the hard part.
The light system that's in them is a strobing light that works the same as a timing light that just triggers off of the reflection of the screen. So technically, it should be able to work as a timing light. Don't know how accurate it would be, but
Yeah, that's the thing. Who knows how accurate?
but it would be fun to try.
Yeah.
You can buy them on Amazon for $44.
What?
But is it working? That's the thing, CP.
Brand new,
Okay.
refurbished. Brand new, guaranteed to work, right on Amazon. $44. Nintendo NES Zapper light gun.
Huh.
Zapper.
Or you can go to eBay.
And I only know how they work because I've when I had the Nintendo, I tore that thing apart a couple times.
I don't know how you
fix the trigger.
I don't know how you're going to make it accurate. You can get the light to flash, but maybe I don't know how you're going to get the timing in it. You're going to have to set up a dial knob in there somewhere.
Probably,
Yep.
I'll probably have to take some donut parts off of one of my old timing lights, but it probably can be done.
Well, I found another one here on Amazon, guaranteed to work, $24. They're all over the place. You can find NES Zapper guns all over cheap. You're good to go, Turner.
There you go. I got a project for next weekend.
Well, that's a viral video for sure.
You make that happen, I will send you.
Year.
Yeah.
Well, hey, when are you selling those offline?
Offline, I have no idea.
Because as soon as you drop it, I'm going to buy one.
Yeah,
just letting you know.
I need work to pick up first before.
Where did you go through merch at, or where are you doing merch there? You don't.
Spread shop, something like that.
Shop.
Oh, there's somebody that's doing it for you, so they're shipping it all out and everything.
Yeah.
He's got coffee mugs.
There's a guy that bought some hats, and he sent me pictures of them, but they're printed instead of embroidered, and he made the mistake of thinking they were gonna be embroidered, and I was like, no, that's why I didn't drop them on there. Turner said that you can customize stuff on there to put.
Yes, so spreadsheets.
Yeah,
with them, you can actually hack their system, like literally hack it and get whatever you want with his logo or anyone's logo on.
All you got to do is customize.
Yeah,
and then change. I don't know that I want to deal with it yet because there's so many rip-off companies. Have you seen all the rip-off companies now that are stealing people's merches on YouTube and selling them? It's ridiculous. Like, it's insane. I actually like Derek from Vice Grip Garage. There's 3 different stores out there selling his exact same merch.
Oh shit!
It's not the same quality as what he does, but basically what they're doing is anything that he has that's out of stock, they hurry up and put on their website and then they resell it. And you know what the sad part is, to be honest with you, he actually was the one that said something about it on his own channel, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't say anything about it, and then people won't go there and do it. But he actually said, "I get this company's and there's nothing you can do about it." This is part of the reason why I have a big problem with Chinese stuff, because this is what they do. And they have no regulations. They can rip off your shit, and people think that it's like it's cool. I mean, like, people think it's okay, but I mean, until it happens to you, we'll see how you feel. You build a tool.
It's no different than what China does with every major, like Gucci and all that. Anyways,
that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. These guys and they've got the manufacturing and the people to do it. They're so quick. I mean, dude, that one day you could have your stuff out there one day, boom, the next day they'll have it on the internet. It is insane. Look at Amazon and look at Lyle, the muffler pliers, like the muffler pliers. There's like 90 different companies that sell those on Amazon.
Yep.
And Lyle actually sued one of the companies because they used their part number on Amazon. They did get it removed, but it's pretty raw.
Well,
yeah, the global tool market itself is just horrible.
Dude, I do it every day.
I ordered some of the stuff for myself, so once I get it in, I'll probably do a video on it to see how good this stuff is.
Dude, I would.
There's a compression gauge that has a 4-foot long hose.
Oh,
that'd be good for mixers.
Yeah, it's actually not bad. So you can look at it. And I got a wireless one from Snap-on, so
I don't trust the wire. I looked at that. I don't trust it.
Oh, it works.
That's
perfect.
why I got my multimeter as the Bluetooth one. But the reason why I got it because it's like 30 feet away from the back. So
yeah, mine. I actually took my Mac. So I screwed my dealer. My dealer was like, "Oh, you're gonna have to buy the fuel pressure tester." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm just gonna change the fittings over and put my old Mac fuel pressure tester on there, and he was like, "How are you gonna do that?" And I'm like, "Watch me." I go, "I bought all the Schrader valves for it and just changed it over. Or not the Schrader valves. I bought all the couplers and changed it over. Right off all the MPT fittings.
Leak detector in that gun. He's looking for
that?
Yeah, he's looking for leaks.
Don't do it, Sergio. Don't do it. Life's worth more than this. Don't do it.
Yeah. I actually did a video of lakes of me trading over all that stuff for my Mac fuel pressure tester. So I was like, dude, there's $700 for the Snap-on. And here's the thing is, this is no joke. The Snap-on kit, all the hoses are junk in the Snap-on fuel pressure tester.
Nice motorsport.
Motorsport. Good luck.
Take your time.
Yeah, take your time and make sure you take in everything that they teach, because there's a lot to learn when it comes to automotive. And there's not even, I don't even think they teach a quarter of the stuff that you're gonna learn in the field.
No.
There's not much out there.
We went over this before, but what would you do? I mean, my biggest thing is I went through 2 years of tech school, and I feel like I probably could have done one and been all right. And because I mean, the majority of everything that I learned was, all on the field, but there was some things I picked up in school, and there, I mean, I got the discount for tools and all that, but you're young, but I was going to school and then going to work. I went to school from 7 a.m. till 3, and then went to work from 3 to 11.
Yeah.
I
think they should, for schooling, electrical class. Everything else you're gonna learn in the field.
Yes.
Electrical is where it's at. So if
there are a lot.
Took in a course on maybe 2 or 3 months of just straight electrical, I think I would have been good.
Yeah, diagnostics, electrical diagrams.
That's freaking ideal.
For me, school was the math of the engine, the compression ratio to get this out of this and turn this into this and get this much power, this much boost. The mathematics end of it, because you can throw parts onto there, you can throw more boost into it, but you got to know how much you have to increase your fuel rate. You have to know how. Like, it's the math that you learn. You don't learn a lot of
air volume, fuel volume.
They're changing so much stuff now. Like, for instance, you guys know Vision. You heard of Vision in Kansas City? Was just this last month, or the beginning of this last month. That all the classes were sold out on that before the show started. Vision KC is like everybody goes there. Most of the mechanics go there for training every year, because it's a good train. You have to keep up down your training. That's the one biggest thing is like constantly got to keep doing the training, like two or three classes a year minimum to keep up on the stuff. I mean, otherwise you can fall behind real quick. I'm sure you guys go through it all the time at Nissan, right?
What was that?
Training.
Trannies? Or
training.
Your training classes.
We're constantly going through it.
Lake, do you go through training classes?
No, I wish.
Your work won't pay for them, or?
No, I mean they like through through O'Reilly's or something.
Right.
We did a few like on CAN bus and Scope, but that's been a couple years ago. But I probably went to like 6 of them, but it was just videos.
Really?
We would just all the techs would go on a Friday night after work, and they'd get pizza or whatever, and we'd
You're welcome, Griggs.
That's a good shop. That's a good shop that they're putting that time into, y'all.
Yeah, like so we only did like 6 or 8 of them, and then that was the end of it.
Yeah, but still, it's the
we have those trainings at like the supply house and stuff. It starts off like you think you're gonna be doing something cool, learning how to tear stuff apart, and then it just turns into like a sales pitch, and it's like,
that's when you got a bad trading class. I know what you're talking. I watch out for, but most of the
that's why I don't.
That was Amway.
Most of the
one I got the most out of was probably the CAN bus lessons. So
5-volt
reference.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to those anymore. Like they always like our work always like, oh, so and so is doing a class. This vendor's doing a class, and it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to that.
I would like to find some good scope training.
Yeah, do we have?
I would pay for it if it was worth it, and it was actually knowledgeable. I would pay for it myself.
There's a guy. I'll send someone get me his email. I'll send you a link to a guy that actually has courses online, and he also has YouTube videos. I've been learning from him about scope stuff, and this guy is amazing. He's some guy in the UK that does all kinds of scope stuff, but he is all about scopes. But he covers all the newer stuff and the new like everything that comes out. Like he's like, if someone can get me his link, like an email address or something, I'll send you a link over.
I would highly suggest going to Scanner Danner's class.
I'm still
Scanner
subscribed
Danner's
to
a
him.
good one too.
I got his $11 a month premium. That's where I learned all of my electrical diagnostic knowledge.
He's got an awesome Pico scope course. If you
I haven't been on there in about 6 months.
Okay, yeah, you should go on there and check out his Pico scope course.
But I still pay him. I mean, I've learned so much. It's only $11 a month, Anytime I want to go refresh on something, I can do it.
Yeah, you need to check out his Pico course. It's pretty. He's hooked up with AES Wave, so
yeah, I bought the Pico scope wand and the banana jacks to hook it to my Snap-on Zeus.
There you go.
Coil on plug wand.
Check out Mechanic Mindset. Also, he's got a whole entire online website training page and all that stuff too.
That sounds familiar.
He's the one that I've been following and that. So,
do you have? Did you buy? By any chance, did you buy Scanner Danner's book, The Engine Performance?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one too.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Scanner Danner. He's
100%, 100%.
Him and Keith DeFazio. Keith DeFazio I've talked to, and he's with L1 Auto Diagnostics, and he is phenomenal too. And he will actually, you can actually
Eric
call
O,
him.
he's good.
Yeah. Eric does a little bit of stuff, but not as he doesn't do much lately. But Keith is cool because you can call him and he'll help you, and he'll actually mirror. If you've got a hard line that you can wire into, he'll mirror, and like a lot of new scan tools, you can mirror the screen and he'll help walk you through diagnosis stuff. So I've used it a couple of times, and I just pay him, a fee. So
what's he charge?
He charges about $50 usually for an hour.
So hey, if you're stuck on something, it'd be well worth it.
Oh, dude, I had one that was terrible. He had a rough time with it too. He even said this was a bad one. He goes, "Good thing you called." We were on it. He only charged me for an hour, but we were 2 hours in. He gives me a good deal. But he also works for AutoLogic too.
Yeah.
So he's a busy guy.
Scuba, if you're still in there, in here, I was kind of wondering what happened. But yeah, next time we're on, I'll definitely hit you up. See if we could get this email working. I'll shoot you my email on one of the.
Where does Scuba live? He's driving to Carolina.
Boston.
Oh, he's going on a fishing trip, ain't he?
Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah, I'll hit you up with
tournament. Yeah.
Email.
Yeah, it's good talking with you.
Before that was interesting.
But guys, I'm gonna go through the comments. I need to get going already.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Same.
That one was for
GM started to put a hole in their timing pointers and know what it was for.
It's so that the timing doesn't go off. Basically, what they have for the Nissan, where you put that little spacer in between both of the cams. That's basically what I think of what it was.
All right, is he talking about the oh God, what the fuck? I want to say hologram, but that's not right.
Yeah, I can't quite make out what they're talking about. Timing pointers.
It was a disc and it had cutouts in it, right? Oh, what the fuck was that system called?
But like I said, it was basically so they didn't move on you. It was to keep it in center and not have to worry about it shifting on you.
Is that what that was?
That's the only thing I can think of for them having a hole through it. Because then you put like a dowel or whatever.
Yeah, I still don't get it.
I sent you the link to that one guy that I was telling you about, his online training courses. And he has webinars and all that stuff too. So,
all right, thank you.
You know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about?
It was a timing system that some manufacturers went to.
Look at it, Chev's thing.
Oh, you're talking about, I know what you're talking about. OptiSpark?
No.
Where they have the timing pointers and it had a hole through it.
Timing pointers had a hole through it.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I could think of is where it was kept, where you put a dowel through the piece so that the timing of the cams wouldn't turn on you.
What car was it on?
Well, they're talking about a Chevy or a GM.
It was the older
hole in their timing.
It was like 90s, maybe early 2000s of what I remember.
I don't
want to see.
Would need more information on what, year and engine and I don't know what they're talking about, timing pointers.
I know exactly what he's talking about. I just can't put it into words.
Well, okay, tell me what engine.
Disc. It was a spinning disc. So I learned about this in school, but and it had like cutouts in it, and that's how I knew the timing.
Oh, we talked about the little that we used to use that on all the old Chevy 350s. That on the crank to line up the timing marks properly when you're setting your timing, and you adjust your marker to the timing mark, so that way if your crank marker's off to your cam timing, you can adjust it. It was just a piece of paper that we just used to tape on around the crank. Is that what you're talking about?
There was a metal disc that they actually had, though. But
yeah, they had a metal disc that you'd bolt that you'd bolt on too. That would do the same thing.
No, this
we used to do that all the time. Mostly when the Chevys like to run.
You're talking about like the big degree wheel.
It was
like a great big aluminum disc.
No, it was about 4-5 inches. That's all it really was. Wasn't that big.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Well, let's say I only got 3 inches. I'm gonna be quiet.
That comes from the guy that I saw fingering a paintball gun.
Be quiet.
Yeah, my paintball gun.
That was for 1968 balancers on 400 engines.
Like some of the old Oldsmobiles, you had to do it too.
Well, I see a picture right here of what I think you're talking about. It was, but it's timing tabs with indicators.
All I remember of it being a disc-looking thing. That's all, and I will agree with Fluff on that.
It was like it used magnetic. It was a magnet, right?
We threw a bolt through it.
Sensor, and every time, like he said, like on the Nissans, so every time it hit a space, depending how open that space was.
Oh, that's for the 2.5. 85 to 91. The Grand Ams had them on the 2.5s.
The fuck? What was the name of it?
It's called a GM timing pointer cover plate. It has the pickup on it for the timing. And it has
like a cam sensor.
Got 4 bolts.
Basically,
cam sensor.
Let me see if this picture is right. I'll send it to you, Fluffy.
Are you talking about an ignition
like to
timing
keep everything
disc?
in time?
Are you talking about an ignition timing disc? It looks like a sprocket.
Kind of.
It's similar, but it's not.
Square teeth that are spaced about half an inch apart from each other.
Not teeth.
No, it was cylinder. It just inside the cylinder it had little cutouts.
I just sent you the email with the picture.
Oh, I'm very curious to see it. You got me curious.
I used them on my 289 for my S10, and that was an 83. So
that the one?
Oh, hold on.
Pull it up, Fluff.
I haven't got it yet.
Oh, I thought it did.
No, because I was getting other email. Wait, what the? Oh, way back. Okay. No.
That's not it?
No. Let's see. Let me show you what CP sent. Yeah, I know what this one is.
That was a short-lived one.
That was for
not that. Nope.
Breeze. God, man,
That's got the pickup wire that goes in for the timing on the hub.
Hollow cost timing, but no, that's not it.
Well, they don't make it anymore. We know that.
No, they haven't made it since, like I said, the last time I've used one was early 90s.
That's when that was.
But it was literally a cylinder and then had a hole through it and then had different cutouts on the inside of it. It was kind of weird.
It was like you cut this can in half, right? Or cut this can off, right? And then it had a sensor, a pickup bolted like that.
It sounds like an early version of a cam pickup. Cam
In the distributor? Under the distributor cap?
No. It was actually right between.
For the OptiSpark system?
Maybe. How do you spell that?
OPITSPARK.
Apparently, you guys are way off on this timing thing.
I think the distributor was underneath the timing on OptiSpark. It was just a shitty system, but I don't know. I don't know if that's what he's talking about. I mean, the coils, the cap was underneath the distributor, and it sat on the front of the motor, and it was underneath the water pump. But it's not a half a can.
I'm lost.
Maybe I threw it way off. I don't know.
Have you ever gotten OptiSpark before, Lakes?
I would have to see I would have to see it, and then I could tell you.
They're on Firebirds and Camaros, mostly.
On the
80s
older
Firebirds, right?
Yeah, there would have been like 90s, early 90s.
92, 94, something around there.
Yep. And it was it was gear driven. It was gear driven off the water pump, and what happened is the water pump would leak on it and ruin it.
Yeah. So what engine are you talking?
That was a 5.7.
5.7. I can't a gear driven off of the water pump.
OptiSpark was terrible. 92 and early, 92 to 94. It was garbage.
I cannot picture it.
It was above the timing cover, and it was a disaster. They were shit.
Yeah, I can't picture it.
I remember them. I remember people would cry because those distributors, whenever the water pump.
C28s also had them too, right?
Yeah, Camaros and Firebirds, Transit in the 90s. But when the water pump would leak on them, it would ruin them, and that would just. But the OptiSpark ran off of the dampener had a deal on it. In fact, here's a really good picture of it. I'm looking at it right now. The OptiSpark would run off the pickup on the crank pulley.
Okay.
It was shitty first generation fuel injection is what it was, basically, more or less. But it doesn't sound like what Fluffy's talking about. But OptiSpark, they came out with a delete for them, and
yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. I just looked it up.
Yeah,
I hated that system because my uncle had an old one that was like that, and he complained about it more times than not.
Oh my god, dude! People would just cry their eyeballs out whenever they would come in. They had a fast car, and then when it died, and it was going to be fucking $900 to fix it because they had an OptiSpark system, and I was like, "What do you want me to do? Wish parts were cheaper for you?"
I think my uncle just replaced the whole thing where he basically kind of like went around it, where it still would work, but it wouldn't. Like the sensor wouldn't work, but the whole rest of it would work. It was something weird.
Well, yeah. Actually, I gotta get going to bed. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, Sergio. Have a good night.
Yeah, work at 6. So.
Right on.
Have a good one, brother.
Not bad. 2 hours on the West Coast time now.
This question got me.
See you guys.
Yeah. Old Chevy Caprice. Oh yeah, Caprice had them too. That's right. Quick Wrench said, "Yep." Yeah, Caprices had them. I remember that the LT1 Caprices had them too. Cop cars, all the cop cars. So anybody that bought an old cop car Caprice, they had OptiSparks in them. They're just hot garbage. They were. There's a reason why they're not. There's a reason why it was never. You don't know about it because it was never. They were never on a bunch of stuff, but they were trash, complete trash. You know how that shit goes back then. In the 90s, dude, there was still a lot of funky stuff going on.
Yep.
You know.
Remember the early 92, 93 Serbrings where when they had the full digital dash?
Oh yeah.
That was fun. That was fun trying to fix that thing.
The heads-up displays on the Pontiac Grand Prix and whatnot. And people
Buicks, I hated those.
SSEIs, Bonnevilles, Pontiac had them. Yep. And they would go out and people would want to get them fixed. And I'd be like, okay. You want to go down
you
that?
You could have fixed them, but you could actually repair the internals on them to make them rework though.
I don't know how that actually went because I never actually fixed one, but I did replace dashes. I did replace dashes upwards of $2,000 in them before. The heads-up display would go bad. I just ordered them. I don't, that's the thing about me as a mechanic. There's a lot of people that go to different depths, but I was never the type of guy, and I don't know. I'm not the type of guy that literally gives a shit about going through of course, the GM gauge clusters. Now I'd send them off and get them repaired. I wasn't the type of guy that would fix that stuff, go through it and fix it because my job was to fix something and get it replace the part, put a new part on it.
Yeah.
Not always try to put in factory replacements. We didn't have the technology or the people available or the web. We didn't have the internet. So you couldn't find people to fix those types of things. So you would waste a ton of time calling around to find somebody to fix that stuff. So it was never my priority to ever waste time on stuff like that for customers. Whereas now you type it in the internet, you can probably find it in no time. And not only that, like service information and shit like that.
Yeah,
and it's just not the same as it was when you started working on cars in the 90s. Or the 80s, late 80s and 90s. You got the raw deal. You were still using books at some point. We went through it all.
I was basically taught was with books, and because my uncle being a mechanic from the early 80s all the way up until I think the last 6 years he's been up at factory now.
Yeah, I have a full set of Chilton and Haynes manuals still for a lot of cars. Yep. In fact, I have 2 totes full of those books, and people say don't throw them away because they're still really valuable. But I mean, honestly, are they really valuable? You can find all that shit online.
Yeah.
I like it because I rather have a hard copy. Sometimes it's like for a lot of my S10 diagnostics, it's a little bit harder to get some of the actual wiring right.
Yeah. Yeah, I had all that.
I have both from my 80s series for the S10s for the Chilton. I have my 90s series, and then I have my Saturn SL2 and my Ion. Those are the Chilton books I have.
That's probably why I'm one of the only guys that still works on OBD1 stuff and older car stuff, because 90s there's still guys that still run that shit. And
Yep.
if it's in decent shape, I'll work on it. If it's not, I won't touch it. But there's still guys that have good, still have 80s and early 90s stuff that's good around here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of the actual older guys that are retired. I see drive more actually 90s and 80s vehicles than ever, and they're pristine. I mean, I was surprised. I saw like a 92. I don't know, it was a Chrysler, but it was like the early Chrysler, and thing was just gorgeous.
Timing dwell machine. Oh.
It always amazes me on how, some of these cars, especially being in the Rust Belt, are in damn good shape.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this more. Damn.
You're all stuck on that.
Yeah, it was a certain type of ignition system. Kind of worked like a square wave, like an ABS sensor, like a normal reluctor wheel and sensor, but it was a disc that spun with the distributor.
It sounds like you're just talking about a pickup coil, which is a cam sensor underneath the distributor cap, underneath the rotor button.
Right.
That's what it sounds like you're talking about.
I forgot what they called it.
I'm intrigued.
It wasn't a system that they used very long.
Yeah. Well, clearly it was not.
Yeah.
I mean, needless to say, in the early stages of fuel injection, there was a lot of dumb shit. Let's face the facts. I mean, the reality of it is, we didn't have the technology to cover a lot of the repairs. We didn't have the diagnostic information. It was pretty basic. I mean, hell, I was still using a Sunscope for my, basically the original Pico scope, Sunscope for misdiagnosing, or for diagnosing misses in cars. And you hook up that machine, it literally looked like you were hooking up an X-ray machine from a hospital.
Engine analyzer.
Yeah,
I've seen them, but I've never used one.
They were easy. They were simple to use, but they were intimidating. People were scared of them. And whenever you got hooked it up, it was like instantly the customer knew that they were going to pay an extra $100. But the reality of it is, it was a piece of cake. I mean, you hook it up to your plug wires and just watch the waveform, and you could see it drop out, and it would tell you which cylinder was bad. And then you would just search.
So the hole I'm talking about was for a magnetic pickup for the timing dwell machine.
Yeah.
Is what he's saying.
Oh.
Chef is saying.
Okay.
I mean, the magnetic pickup part still makes it sound like the cam sensor under the distributor cap and rotor button, but dwell machine, that's kind of throwing me for a little bit.
Well, I remember that Chevys for a while on the cams and also on some of the cranks, they had a disc that had square little teeth that came out with half-inch gaps, and there was a sensor that would read as those went past. And there was a little pin that you put in to lock it into place, and then you adjust your rest of your fuel, and that. I remember that, and we had to use the tack and dwell.
See, my distributor has a magnetic pickup, but I mean,
I want to say it was like.
But you set points with that. I don't have a dwell machine on that. I don't remember. It's starting to get tired.
Now I'm stuck on this damn thing that I won't be up on to figure out what it is that I'm talking about. I know I'm not going crazy.
Well, now we know what the next live subject is going to be about.
Man.
For sure.
Okay, maybe I'm not. Maybe. God,
See, at first I was thinking the bonds that go between the cams.
So no, okay. So I didn't explain it right. I think it was no.
It was the flux capacitor on the
No. So every time, was it a light then? Every time this plate turned, it would break the field, right? So there was different size gaps, kind of like a reluctant.
I mean, that's about how all cam and crank sensors work, you know. That's how all reluctor wheels, you know.
Yeah.
That's how almost every cam and crank sensor works. You'll have
they're all position sensors.
It was a position sensor, but it was a certain type. Yeah. I don't know. Now it's getting me flustered because I can't really remember. We only talked about it for a certain amount of time. Because I know what y'all are talking about. That, you know, you have so many teeth in certain positions.
Yeah.
And that's how it knows the positioning, because it'll see those either 3 quick square waves, or it'll see 2 quick square waves.
Right.
And then space, and then yeah. But this one, it was the same concept. It was just different. Like I'm telling you, it was a plate that spun.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if it was a light or a magnetic field that every time that field got broke, it knew what position it was in because of the time, the amount of time that.
Sounds like witchcraft to me.
Huh? It's hard to explain because I'm trying to remember. I know exactly what it looked like. I just can't remember what the fuck it was
called. Yeah.
So like soap out of a Lamborghini.
All right. Now I need to get serious about these comments. All right.
All right.
Because I done wasted too much time trying to look for that.
You know what? I had to get the same way. I'm the same way, man.
All right. Okay. So moving on, Chef. My dad has an AC Delco timing light well meter. The pickup went into the hole on the timing pointer. Oh, if I would have just went to the next comment, right?
Actually shows from 70s to 90s.
It was a disaster, like CP said. Old Chevy Caprice had them. Yes, ran off the water pump. Hey, Flood 98 Pathfinder crank, no start, issue compression. Oh, issues have compression, spark, and fuel. How come a crank position sensor lasts? Wait, what? How coming is the crank position sensor last for it? Okay, that's gonna be in the distributor. You're talking crank position. That's in the distributor. It's not my cup of tea of working on automotive. I'm heavy duty truck mechanic. And where is the sensor located at? Yes, it's in the distributor. 3.3. Hate that engine. It's in the distributor. Yeah. I hate working on those damn 3.3s. They're a pain. I found my dad's Monitor 2000. The first scan tool that he owned. Monitor 2000? Ever heard of that, CP? Oh, I jumped all the way to the bottom of the comments. What the hell? Hold up. Yeah. Oh, sorry guys. If I missed your comments, I am so sorry. I really need to get going. It sounds like a regular old Chevy Cap. They had a window so you could hook up swell meter and adjust the points while it was running. The well meter. Still here rocking with you fellas. Anyone remember the old Bosch distributors for K and D Jetronic fuel injection? Damn things had ignition points up top and injector trigger points underneath. No. You remember that, CP? Turner?
Remember old Bosch distributor for King.
I think they were in early Chrysler vehicles.
Was it?
No. I don't know anything about those.
Mitsubishis.
Because back then I was just doing primarily diesels. Back then, the only gas things I worked on were the stupid things I bought.
All right, guys. I'm gonna end this stream. Damn, 4 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's been a long night.
You got an ape shit, Fluff.
World record. But yeah, thank y'all for watching, and we will see y'all on Tuesday. If y'all five want to stick around real quick, let me do my outro. So y'all have a good night. Thank you for watching.
Peace, y'all.
On Tuesday.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you